welcome to the Women's Series Day 2 in Montreal. I am your host, Jordan Liggins. I was with you yesterday. I'm back with you again today. There I am. You actually get to see me today. I am so excited to be here with some quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals of the Women's Series. There's the Kings fan sitting next to me. But we have a beautiful day here in Montreal. The sun is shining, no wind. It is a beautiful day for some women's hoops. So let's go. If you missed yesterday's action, here are the rules for 3x3. Half court, 1 hoop, 2 teams, 3 players and 1 sub sitting on the sideline. There's a 12-second shot clock. It goes quick. First team to 21 wins, or whoever is winning after 10 minutes takes home the win. Team USA and Spain are sitting back comfortably, waiting for the semifinals. They get a bye. We got Poland and Austria, Germany and Canada trying to fight their way into the semifinals, waiting for the finals tonight to take home all of the marbles. We got a good crowd out here, and the first game of day 2 is Poland and Austria. Both teams had great first days. I'm sure they are excited to get back after it and make it to those semifinals. But first, they got to go through the quarterfinals.
Quart de finale dans quelques instants entre la Pologne et l'Autriche. Quarterfinal game 1, Austria, Poland, the couple of seconds on floor. Please, gentlemen, 1 ticket for the semi-final.
You've been hanging out with me all day. We had the world tour earlier this morning, and then just stopped seconds ago. And now we're still going with the women's series. Day 2, Austria versus Poland, first up for the quarterfinal matches. But if you've never been to a 3x3 event, this is a party. We're giving out free hats from our apparel sponsor, Wilson. And everybody is so hyped to be here, again, enjoying this beautiful weather, as Poland is getting ready to take the floor. And there is Austria.
Be ready, ladies and gentlemen, for cheering your favorite team, Poland or Austria.
2 great teams battling it out. Poland is ranked number 2 overall in the 3x3 rankings. They came into this tournament with a 3 seed and Austria with an 8 seed. But it's anyone's game now. Rankings go out of the window when it comes down to the quarterfinals, getting on their way to the finals. Marcina Marciniak is someone I call the player that it looks like it's 4 of them on the floor. She's everywhere. Pulowska, the step-back queen, and Claudia Sosnowska, who is the #1 ranked player for FIBA 3x3. She's also 2nd in rebounds on the women's series season. So she is cleaning up the boards and scoring the points for Poland. Now for Austria, they did host the Olympic qualifying tournament in May, which decided which teams went to Tokyo, and Austria finished 9th in their host tournament. But they had a great showing yesterday, and they're excited to keep up the momentum here today, I'm sure. Fuchs Robertson is going to have a solid matchup with Sosnowska. And Austria is the team in red. Poland is the team to beat. This is the 6th and final stop for the women's series, heading to the final later this month. All these teams are fighting for an invitation to play for all the marbles. First, this is the Montreal stop, and these are the refs that are going to be calling the game. Quick reminder what they're fighting for. First place prize is $6,000. Second, $3,000. Third place, $1,000. I would love all of that money, so I'm sure they are here fighting for it to take home the big check at the end of this Montreal stop. There is Klaudia Sosnowska. The 31-year-old is ranked #1 and a beast on the glass. Sarah Saga, I spoke with her the other day, and she was telling me, you know, in preparation, it really is about individual play before you come as a team to bring all your skills together. They haven't really had a chance to practice as a team. Everyone else has really been playing with their 5-on-5 teams. So for them to make it to the quarterfinals without really getting that chemistry is inspiring. Let's see if they can keep it going with an upset here against Poland. It's almost game time. Some Whitney Houston in the back.
One point lead, Poland want to get to the semifinal versus USA.
Seal with the lob. Oh. Caught Poland with the hold. Sarah Sager gets the sub. Seal to Becky. Dribbling on the outside. Backdoor to Fuchs Robertson. Has to throw it up. Can't make it. Gets another rebound. Fuchs Robertson trying her hardest down there. Can't get much to fall as Austria still has no points. Palauska for 2. Off the mark. Becky from the outside. Crossing, looking for Seal inside. Can't finish. 2-0. 6 minutes left to go. Palauska with the cross. Becky pokes it out. Sosnautka just off the front of the rim. Becky for 2. No good. Couple of slow starts for these two teams as Poland is holding on to a lead. 2-0 as we head into our first TV timeout. Sager actually plays in Poland on the 5-on-5 basketball team during the season. So she's played against all of these women many, many times. She knows the scouting report like the back of her hand. But it's also on the reverse. They know the scouting report on her too. So right now, Austria with 0 points. Let's see if Poland can extend their lead as they go inside to Marzina. Little fake. She gets the rebound with the spin and throws it in. Marzina, she's everywhere. I love watching her play. You gotta admire the scrappiness and the tenacity that she plays with. Fuchs Robertson with the spin. Can't finish. Sure, she wants all of those freebies back. They're wide open. Marzina thinks about it. Drives, spin. Shot clock violation. Doesn't hit the rim. She's working hard though. Putting in the work. Sarah Sager at the top, looking to take it out. Fuchs Robertson, and it rolls out of bounds. Just looking for the hold there. No call. Got some wind. A little bit of a scrum there. This is going to be Austria's ball, still looking for their first basket. A little over-eager. Maravitz, aka Kobe, she's like, I checked it up, it's time to play. But they called her for the tech. Fuchs Robertson, and they get their first basket. Just over the halfway point. Sarah Sager driving left and just can't finish. Maravitz on the outside, she's smooth with it and puts it in with the lay. Little bit of a push off. It's okay, nobody saw that. Maravitz is coming off of an ACL tear that she suffered last year. But she's still ready to hoop. She posted something on Instagram with the hashtag, no ACL, no problem. And as we can see, she is a problem, but the brace is not. Poland with the ball. Looking inside to Sosnowska. Got to throw that little over. Chooks Robertson is there. Becky Kaladiev with the layup. Scores it. 4-2. Poland still with the lead. Nice give and go to Sosnowska. Chooks Robertson for 2. Back of the rim. Same team gets the rebound, and she puts it in. 3-5. Sosnowska for 2 off the mark. But guess who's there? Marzina. And she scores it. Still out to Becky. Kaladiev with the skin. No look pass, and that pass goes out of bounds. Chooks Robertson takes a seat. Poland winning by 3. 4:18 to play. Pulowska, a little quiet here. Crossover, fade, and drops it in right on cue. Becky Kaladiev, Sager. Nice move, strong move. She said weight room. Maravich. Becky Kaladiev. Dump inside to Sill. She's really efficient in there. Pulowska. Shuffle pass, and Maravich gets the foul called.
The first team foul against Austria. Timeout. 2 points difference,
And we have a timeout on the floor. Both of these teams battling it out for a chance to play USA in the semifinal. Team USA is a strong team. So far undefeated. One of these teams here looking to shake that up. Maravich against Kaladiev. Marzina inside, and Becky with the steal. Sarah Sager. Chooks Robertson, strong drive, and it rims out. Marzina looking for an outlet pass, finds Sosnowska. She takes a seat, and they're gonna call a jump ball. By Pulowska, and then a foul on Sill. Austria making a little bit of a comeback here, 7-5. 3 minutes left. Maravich trying to toss it into Pulowska. Off to Sosnowska, short. Chooks Robertson on the outside. Sill. And blocked by Maravich. And Sill is really great under the basket. Very efficient. And brings Austria within 1. Sosnowska stops on a dime, turns. Can't find the rebound, looking for the foul though. Sarah Sager squares up, jab step, crossover. In trouble. Tosses it up at the rim, and Austria still gets a rebound and puts it in. I got to see the percentage of her in the paint. It has to be close to 100. Austria with the rebound. Off the mark for Pulowska. Jump. Pulowska at the line. Try to break this tie. And she does. Poland with the lead. Folks Robertson gets the lay. Now it's 8-8. Maravitz thinking of a spin. Palauska for two. Short. Marzina fighting for it. But Becky wins. Inside for Sill and blocked by Moravich. Another block for Kobe. Let's take a look at that again. Denied. Did you guys know you were invited to a block party? Because that's where we're at right now. Eight to 8, all tied up. A minute and 26, a little bit of a low scoring game here. But whoever's winning when time's up is gonna be the winner and face the USA in the semifinals. And this is a win or go home situation. So if you don't win here, you don't gotta leave, but you gotta go home. Becky driving, tiptoeing, drops it off to Sill, can't finish. Marzina out to Sosnowska and fouled on the out pass.
1 minute 30. The next game, Germany, Canada. Canada, Germany. Germany, Canada.
Maravitz looking for it inside. Sosnowska finds herself all alone. Takes the two, and guess who's there? Marzina taking on Becky, backing her down, but Becky has great hands. Great hands with the steal. She helps her up. Marzina looking for the foul call, but Kaladiev has really quick hands. Just pushed it away from her. Palauska can't finish, and that is going to be a shot clock violation. Still 8 to 8, less than a minute left. Who is going to come out on top of this one? Still with the screen, Fox Robertson dribbling, surveying, up and out. Still with the rebound and in. 9 to 8, and Austria gets the ball back. Sauger driving. Oh, little too much heat on that. She had the lay. Not sure why she passed it out, but Austria is gonna take a second to talk it over. "28 seconds left in this close one." Make sure you guys follow at FIBA 3x3 and at FIBA 3x3W for the coverage of the women's series on Instagram, highlights, interviews, all that jazz on the IG. Let's see if Poland can answer here. They're down by 1. They pass it off to Kobe. She dribbles and gets hit out of bounds. They have 3 seconds left on the shot clock with 19 seconds left on the game clock. Let's see if Maravitz can make a play here. And she just rims it out. He needed that. 14 seconds left. Poland gets another chance with the fresh shot clock. She's gonna take it again. And it's off just on the right side. Becky with the spin. They're trying to foul. 4.6 left. This is to punch their ticket to the semifinals. And that is 6 fouls on Poland. Trying to get the ball back. They're gonna make Kaledia win it on the free throw line. And she misses it. Poland's hopes are still alive. And she makes that one. Pulowska, no good. Ooh. Becky, a casualty there, but Austria coming back from behind to take the win. And the #2 overall falls and is out for the rest of the women's series. We are going to take it down to Julian, who is standing by with Becky Kaledia.
Ready? Yeah. Becky, just like that, you just beat Poland. You're going to the women's series semifinal for the first time this season. How do you feel right now?
It's a great feeling. Like you said, we've never played the semifinals, so we're excited.
You are going to have a rematch against USA. I mean, you played them yesterday. What did you see in them? You had a very tight game as well against them. So what are you expecting from this semifinal?
Well, we're just expecting to be like a good game. We're trying to learn from the mistakes we did yesterday and just do it better.
All right, congrats again.
Thanks.
See you in the semifinals.
Thank you.
Team Austria takes this one. It was a nail biter. Pulowska, she's hit TESOL buzzer beaters before, but she couldn't finish that one. Also, Maravich had a few times to seal it, but Austria comes out on top. Becky Kaledia and her team are going to their first ever semifinals with a rematch against Team USA. This Poland team, they had a hard fight with Marzina and Sosnowska as the #1 ranked player, but they are out. And Austria is in. These are the highlights of a hard-fought win by Austria. Really climbed their way back into it to take down Poland, the #2 overall. The Austria as an 8 seed going into the semifinals. Great block there by Maravitz. And Sill really seals the defense. And a clutch free throw by Becky Kaledia to finish this game. And we're on to the next. Germany and Canada is next up. We're starting with Team Germany. One of the faves from yesterday, ranked #3 overall. They're still looking to go back-to-back after winning their first ever title in Constanta. They're not done yet. I talked to Raudondvaris the other day, and she said in her DJ Khaled voice, we want another one. We're not satisfied. But they got to get through Canada first to see if they could make it for a chance to play against Spain in the semifinals. We will have an eye out for them. And Team Canada, the home team, getting a standing ovation in this almost packed house. They are beyond excited to see their team. Rashida Timbilla, the rebounding machine. Catherine Schreier, the new mommy to Isaiah. And Paige Crozon, who has been a mainstay on this Canada 3x3 team. Both Timbilla and Buttonham are newbies, but they got them this far. This is going to be a good one. Both of the captains there, Brunkhurst and Crozon, for the coin flip. Shout out to the refs calling this one. This is a big game. Quarterfinal. Ready for the semis. Spain sitting back, waiting to see who they will play later today. Sonia, aka Sunny Greinaher, ranked number 28, but she is definitely a force inside. Really known for her shimmy shakes back behind the basket. And then Paige Crozon, ranked 22, is lethal from beyond the arc. So expect her to fuel off of this rockin' audience here. That is 1,000% for Team Canada. My seat is shaking because of all of the excitement. So let's see if Canada can get it done here. I'm sure Germany would love to spoil the home team win, but we're off. Trayer with the ball up top. Gets it down low to Crozon. A fadeaway jumper. Rims out, but she gets her own rebound and puts it in. First points for Canada. Greinaher back to the basket, out to Lou. Greinaher can't hold on to it. Brunkhurst and Timbilla with the steal. She's a force inside, and there it is. Easy layup. And Trayer with the steal. Canada coming out on fire here. Crozon, spin move, up and under, flips it in. Quick 3-0 run by Canada. Germany looking to find their point, and they have all of the momentum.
3-point lead, Canada.
3-point lead. First break in the action. Great up and under move by Crozon. She's ready to play. Raudondvaris outside, inside to Greinaher. Buttham thought it was a block, but she caught her on the hand. So Greinaher is going to go to the free throw line, trying to get Germany's first points on the board. And she does. Off the foot of Buttham. It's going to be a turnover. She says, my bad. Germany's ball. Jazz step out to Brunkhurst. Mula, Kitty Mula for the jumper. Almost. Brunkhurst taking it up top. Kitty Mula behind the back, throws it up, looking for the foul, no good. Crozon dribbles it out, looking for Trayer inside. Goes off her hands and out. Greinaher checks it out. Raudondvaris patiently waiting for it to develop. Brunkhurst, and they didn't know the clock. They're looking to Mula on the bench to say, hey, hello, help us out here. Because Raudondvaris was definitely taking her time. She did not know. But they get the ball back, so it must have been a clock error. Kasana, Kana. Brunkhurst driving and finishing, floats it up. Timbilla dribbling it out, looking for Crozon, sets a screen, looking inside, but they call a foul on Greinacher. First team foul for Germany. As Brunkhurst take the rest. Buttonham up top. Nice drive. Speedy. Straight to the rim, and the crowd goes wild as Lou Rodefeld hops out of bounds. Check ball. Backdoor pass to Crozon. Nice play action there. Canada 5-2. Germany looking for a bucket. Mula driving, blocked, and a foul. Don't know about that one. But Kitty Mula at the free throw line. Rims it in.
2 points lead Canada.
Camilla driving hard to the basket. And they're gonna call her for a travel. Lift up that pivot foot. Germany looking to get out of this 3-point hold. Brunkhurst inside to Mula.
On s'attendait à un match vraiment serré et c'est ce qu'on a. Avec 7-33 à faire, 5-3 Canada sur l'Allemagne.
Treyer looking to really get started. She wasn't doing too hot yesterday. Hopefully with the sun out, she can shine a little more. Crozon. Brunkhurst, multiple crossovers. No foul call. Crozon dribbles it out. Handoff to Treyer. She shoots the 2. No good. Lou Rodefeld. Mula driving, surveying. Rodefeld on the outside, shoots it for 2. No good. And outside to Buttonham, who finds Treyer, finds Crozon, pumps, fakes, drives. Strong drive out to Treyer, throws it up, no good. 3-5, Canada's still winning. Nice flare screen. Oh, Lou. Oh, she had the 2. She drove inside and drew the foul.
Okay.
We have our first timeout on the play.
Si votre équipe préférée est l'équipe qui porte les maillots blancs sur le terrain, if your favorite team is the team with white jerseys on court, make some noise, Team Germany!
Team Germany, oh.
For you, my man.
No one in the crowd is rooting for Team Germany. But an overwhelming support for Team Canada, who is currently leading 5-3.
Back to the game. DJ Mo.
And Lou Rodefeld makes it count. Treyer trying to draw the foul. Rodefeld. inside to Brunkhurst. And she finishes.
Germany, 1 point difference.
8-9, Canada still holding on to the lead. Crozon, 3 seconds left, shoots it from deep and cashes in.
Versus Spain.
Greiner, almost makes it an and one. Crozon was also a top scorer of the day yesterday with 14. That one was from outside of the arena. Greiner for free throw, 9-11. Buttonham, nice take. Smooth inside. They tried to dump it inside to Greiner, but it was deflected by Tabilla. She's everywhere. Tries to get a backdoor pass to Kitty Mula. No good. Trayer inside to Tabilla. Pump fake. And a miscommunication. Turnover. And now we have a TV timeout. And it is rocking in here. Germany down 9-12 to Canada. This would be a really big home win if Canada can pull this out for a chance to play against Spain. And Brunkhurst. Tabilla driving over Greiner. Crozon Strong drive inside. Good hand, Brunkhurst, to break that up. Greinaher and Brunkhurst for 2. 13-15. This is going down to the wire. Greinaher with the steal. Goes back to Crozon. Gets it out to Timbilla. Trayer with the prayer. No good.
Ball possession goes to Germany. 2 minutes.
Right at the 2-minute mark, Canada wants to talk things over. 2-point lead for the home team. We have a packed house here cheering on their team, Canada, who's clinching to this 2-point lead. Germany's trying to fight back. Let's hope those Canada's 7 fouls don't come back to hurt them, as they are entered into the bonus.
Et ce n'est pas beaucoup de points. Au 3-3, on l'a vu, ça change rapidement. On va assister certainement à une fin dramatique. Ça prend des encouragements par et d'autre.
And we're back. Brunkhurst, a little bit of a sloppy handoff, but she breaks through for the 1. 14-15. We get the ball to Crozon, who's really been on fire today. Inside to Timbilla. Step back, 1 leg, short. Kitty Mula. Brunkhurst thinking about it. Off to Lou. Hangs in the air, no good. Kitty Mula with the rebound. Great board. Ties the game. Buttonham pulls up. No good. The rebounding machine said, I'll take that. And 1. She's feeling it. She's feeling it. 16-15. She's trying to extend the lead there. And there it is. Timbilla extends the lead to 2. Let's see what Germany has to say about that. Goes inside to Greinaher. Pulls up from the free throw line, just off the mark. Rebound, Buttonham. Throws it up. And Timbilla has to clear it. Buttonham, no good. Less than a minute left. Lou for 2. No. She take it again. Brunkhurst surveying. 5 seconds left. Step back. Short. Good box out. Canada with the rebound. 30 seconds left. Nice pass. Trayer. No good. Still 2-point game. Plenty of time left here. Brunkhurst dribbling. Lou, they need the 2. She pulls up. No good. It's standing room only here, and they call a jump ball. Canada trying to hold on to this 2-point lead. Germany takes the timeout, trying to come up with a quick play. But there's no question what this Montreal city wants to win.
Team Germany, Team Canada. Montreal, fais du bruit pour ton équipe préférée.
Okay, this is it. 13 seconds for a chance to play Spain in the semifinals. Who is it going to be? Is Canada going to be able to hold on? 10 seconds left. They're not going to foul. And they are going to let Canada just dribble it out here. And Crozon for the dagger. No good, and that'll do it. Oh, Canada. They did it. Going on to the semifinals. Not sure what happened there for Germany. They just let them play it out. There was not enough time for that. 15-17. The home team takes the W and for a chance at the semifinals. And we are going to take it down to Julian, who is with Treyer.
With Julian Debo for the post-game interview.
Catherine, you got the entire crowd on its feet. How do you feel right now?
Amazing. I mean, these girls did a great job. Shout out to all these players. I mean, first time playing together for all four of us. We definitely didn't have the chemistry at the start of the tournament, but I think we proved that we have heart, and that's all that matters right now.
Catherine, to me, you're a Wonder Woman. Maybe people here don't know, but you became a mother just a few months ago. Can you please tell us about this and how you managed to get ready for this tournament?
Yeah, I mean, this wasn't really planned, but my teammates called on me to be a sub for this tournament, and I mean, I've been training for a few months, and I said, why not? I love this game, and I love these girls, and I wanted to play, so here I am.
Last one. Catherine, you're the French speaker on the team, so is there any message you would like to say to the crowd in French as well?
Merci à tout le monde d'être venu aujourd'hui. On a vraiment besoin de vous encore une autre fois aujourd'hui, peut-être deux, donc merci.
Merci. Thank you so much.
Catherine Treyer, Team Canada. With the opposed to Team Spain, the semi-final, Team Canada.
Catherine Treyer. I love that message to the crowd. They have punched their ticket to the semifinals to go against the beast of Spain. But with the crowd on their side, I think that evens it up a little bit, especially if Crozon continues to hit from deep just like that. We have a good game in store, both semifinals. I can't wait. I cannot wait. They are gonna be good. Timbilla was unstoppable. She did struggle when they played against Spain the first time. So we're gonna be able to, she's gonna be able to redeem herself. It's a new day. And it's a new two for Crozon. Germany started off strong, but they just didn't finish. And Canada had the momentum all the way through with the crowd on their side and the and ones by Timbilla. Powerful plays there. This Canada team is going to the semifinals, having played together as a unit. And there's a look at what we have left in store. Canada versus Spain, USA versus Austria, for a chance to play for all the money and all the marbles for the final later tonight. Before we get some more 3x3 action, we have a shootout contest. This is the qualification round at the Montreal Masters. First up, we have Trey Barsley from Omaha. Let's see what he could do. We got one. We got two. No for three. Really taking his time there. And we're at the second rack. There's one. There's another. There's a good one. Okay. Got 6.
Trey Bartley, Omaha 3-ball team.
He is from the 3-ball Omaha.
From Canada, Team Winnipeg, Brensley Haywood.
Now we have Brensley Haywood from Winnipeg. Let's see how he does on his 2 racks. Jogs it out. First one is airmail. Hits the rim on the next one.
12 players will give the full best for the final tomorrow.
Hits one. There you go.
Shootout Contest qualification presented
Coming
by
up short.
Winnipeg.
Here's another one. Splash. Cash. Coming up short. And nails that one. Got one more. And it counts.
5 points.
5 points for Haywood from Winnipeg.
USA representing team Princeton. Ladies and gentlemen, Demo Huffman.
Here's a shooter from Princeton.
From USA.
Huff. It's at about 26%
Here we go.
so far.
The first rack on the right side. 5 ball.
First rack. First make. There's another one. It's really got to clear out on this rack.
Second rack. 5 balls. Oh, the first is good.
No good on the second. Got to hit it here. There we go. And does the last one count? No good.
Demo Huffman, Princeton.
So he got 4.
USA. And now, ladies
Trey
and
Bardsley
gentlemen,
going first, which is a tough spot to go. He still has the lead with 6.
Last man is Olympic champion.
And now we have Olympic gold medalist Carlos Batman Las Manos from Riga. Let's see how he does on his first rack. Got a lefty. 1 for 2. There's another. Let's see if he can finish it off right. Nope. Goes on to the second rack.
30 seconds time limit. We keep the 4 best player for
There's one.
final tomorrow. The shootout contest
There's another.
presented by Wilson.
Short. And it counts.
6 points. That is definitely
6 points for Las Manos.
And now from Sweden, representing team
He is now
Lausanne,
tied with Trey Bardsley. Marco Lemon from Lausanne. First rack. Still getting warmed up. There you go. This is a good song to shoot to. Find the rhythm.
Second rack, Marco Lima, Lausanne.
Find the rhythm. There you go. Needs it. He needs it. No good.
3 points, Marco Lima.
3 points for Le Mans.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Belgium, representing team Antwerp, Team Maya.
For the shootout, this is a chance to go to the final to win $500. So this is their warm-up rounds. See who's the best of the best to make it to the final. Marion only making 1 on his first rack. 0 for on the second rack. Let's see if he can get one. There you go.
2 points.
2 points.
For Belgium.
That's a tough one.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, be ready for making some noise.
Next up,
From Canada,
from
representing
old
team
Montreal, Agundakun.
Old Montreal team.
See if he can top the top score, which is 6 points so far.
Let's go.
Let's watch him on this first rack. Shooting in a shootout is nerve-wracking. You just know everyone is watching you. You have to find rhythm from a rack. You're timed. It's a lot going on. But as they say, as the great historian J.R. Smith said, shoot or shoot. 2 points so far for Agundakun. 3, 4. Hey, there you go. 5 points for Agundakun. He is now tied with Haywood from Winnipeg. 2 Canadians tied, 5 points.
Raudondvaris Tauras team from Lithuania, on the 3x3 logo. Let's go.
Okay. Let's see what Shimonis has. He's going to the other side of the rack. His first one's down. He's got 1 so far. Got 2. Moves on to his second rack. He's got 3. There's a little bit of a hitch in his shot. He brings it back behind his head. He's got 3.
3 points. Il détient le record du Shootout Contest depuis 2 ans, depuis 2019, avec 17 points marqués lors de la finale. He holds the record of Shootout Contest final in Chengdu Master 2019.
Carlos Lasmanis at the top of the leaderboard with 6 in 29 seconds. And now we have the hometown favorite, the sniper, Steve Sir.
Shootout Contest, 17 points marqués. Steve, on 3x3 logo.
It's like his first time. Shootout qualification, Steve Sir. Let's see if he still got it. First one's good. He is the record holder with the most in a shootout final. It's 17. So everyone is trying to beat his record. See if he can make it to this final. There's another one. And another.
The 4 best players for the final tomorrow. Shootout Contest presents.
There's one. Can he get the last one? No good.
Steve Sir, Team Edmonton, Canada.
For 4 points for Mr. Sir.
From Netherlands, representing Team Amsterdam, talented pro, Arvin Slurter.
Team Amsterdam, Arvin Slagter.
Here we
He was
go.
definitely shooting them earlier today. See if he saves some for the shootout. There's one. Cash. Another. Look at that rotation. That is perfect. Second rack for him. He's already has 3 so far. Make it 4. Needs this one and gets it.
The last basket is good. 5 points, Arvin Slurter.
5 points for Slagter.
One more player, ladies and gentlemen, from Serbia, representing Team Strainia Stojicic.
Team Stojicic. Let's see if he can beat the 6 points. I would rather go last than first. Catching some wind here. He's only got 1 so far. See if he can clear out this second rack. There's one. He's got a smile on his face. At least he's having fun. There's another one. Can he make the last one? He makes it count. 4 points for Stojicic from Oob.
We are waiting for the last player, Denis Tantos Mania Chooks, DM in a couple of seconds on court. Stay with us for the last player.
see that finalists moving on to the finals tomorrow for the shootout. We're also going to have a dunk contest tomorrow. I'm sure the crowd is going to love that one. Spectacular dunkers. Justin Just Fly Darlington and Grabo from Poland. That is going to be high flying and exciting. Got some dance competition coming out. You can see me. I'm in this.
Après, les personnes qui se lèvent ont une chance de plus de remporter le t-shirt. Les gens qui se lèvent et qui...
If I win, do I also get a shirt?
ont une chance de remporter le t-shirt Princeton. Donc là, vous...
Vincent.
Ok. Là, vous voulez pas gagner, ok.
No, he's not looking at me. I guess I don't count. Oh!
Ok, c'est pas mal.
You can see my dance moves. I've been saving those. Finally got my chance to shine. I didn't win, but it's okay. I got that shirt anyway. It's fine. I'm still a winner.
Vous restez avec nous dans quelques instants, la première demi-finale du Women's Series. Et on a un ballon Wilson à vous offrir. Ça vous intéresse ou pas, ça aussi?
So that's it for the shootout. We had some snipers there, and it seems like Batman showed the bat signal and is the top of the leaderboard for the chance to win $500 in the finals tomorrow. We're gonna take a quick break. We have a couple.
Be with us for the big final of Shootout Contest.
We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna see the Women's Series final recap of 2019. So tune in, don't go anywhere.
I am the best at this, nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what a veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. I am the best at this, nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what a veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. The first is the last, and the last the first. I be the first one that aim squeezed, and I'm a burst. So what's your work? Does your network? Listen closely to my next words. Also, you wanna be the best word. It's time for you to use your head first. Popeye, you better learn to get the leg. Yeah, that's right, let's take them to the serpent. It's time to put the work if you deserve it, don't deserve it, which you have never been perfect. I'm striving for perfection, see that's the hidden lesson. Your feet should leave the surface, high five to heaven, till your vision inverted. Free fall to feeling, had to go to get it. Glass blown to ceiling, hammered the bracelet, heaven knows you're living. So you can never leave until you know the limit. Ask me if there is one, I'll tell you if you ever find a work pole, they go, I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what a veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what a veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. Yes, this is the Supreme King Kareem. Right over your head, double take, homie, you're dead. Swishing, don't let them catch you slipping. Pick up the cane, pimping, that's a permanent limp. You got to stay a villain, just turn it all around, flip it upside down. Your mind's a weapon of infinite creation, jot it down. Don't ever mind the seconds, time was the government sound. The riddle is the light, spoken into the now. So now you see the answer, the hardest part is how. You plan to do it all, something you should figure out. Cause if this whole world is the trip, then you better take off right now. Break a shit down. The best at this, nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what a veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. I am the best at this, nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what a veteran is? I work
Let's try! Challenge.
Welcome back to the Women's Series. We have the semi-final action here. USA versus Austria, Canada, Spain, fighting for their chance for the finals later tonight. First up, Austria versus USA. USA is undefeated, has had a wonderful showing so far, and they're gonna look to continue that right here. They have had their eyes on the finals this whole time. This is another step towards that. The crowd is fired up. You love to see it. First game here. Austria, who we just saw win against that Poland team. They are here to shake things up. USA is definitely one of the favorites next to Spain to win it all. But Austria says, not too fast. You gotta go through us first.
Wearing number 5, Jordan Reynolds.
Jordan Reynolds, great name.
Number 9, Haley Van Lith.
The superstar. There she is, Haley Van Lith. She had so many highlights yesterday. I already saw those going viral with my voice attached, which was very strange. It's a party in the USA, but here are the party crashers. Austria. Sil with the great efficiency under the basket. Tauras was the top scorer for Austria at the Olympic qualifiers. She's looking to do the same thing for this tournament. Becca Kaladiev also with a great showing in that quarterfinal game, which got them here. The USA is rested. First game of the day. And they are looking to go straight to the finals. We have Richardson and Fuchs Robertson with the coin toss.
From Romania, from Israel,
Big game here. This quarterfinals, are you guys ready? This is what we've been building up for. This is when it starts to count. There she is, 19-year-old Haley Van Lith from the USA. She's going into her sophomore year in college at Louisville. And Sarah Sager from Austria really puts the ball on the floor, back to the basket, shoots it from 2. She can do it all. This is going to be a battle. USA, the only team that really gave them some problems was the Netherlands. Their last game of the day yesterday. Other than that, they've been bulldozing through. All led by Haley Van Lith on this 3x3 team. She's a 4-time gold medalist. She's a winner. So being here in Montreal, she's skipping out on some classes. She's been doing homework in between games. But when ball is life, ball is life. She's here to take the big check. She's gonna put the team on her back. 10 minutes starts now. Haley with the first drive, hangs in the air and is fouled. This is actually gonna be a great matchup. Becky Kaladiev has great hands and the speed to stay with Van Lith. So it'll be interesting to see who's gonna win that battle. Dump it inside to Fuchs Robertson. Mismatch. Van Lith holds her own, but they call her for the foul. Austria with it. Fuchs Robertson falls. USA with it. Haley Van Lith short, fights for it.
The first semi-final women's series. And just after
Sagar driving.
Semi-final game 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Little sloppy hand up of Fuchs Robertson. No. Richardson outside. One-on-one, no help. takes it to the basket, just off the rim. Sarah with it on the outside. And they have Sil open underneath, but call the foul on Van Lith. 3-4. Nice roll, wide open underneath for Sil. They take a 2-point lead over USA. Let's see how they respond. Van Lith with the pull-up. Beautiful. In the women's game, if you can shoot a pull-up jumper, you will win every single time. Sil with it underneath. A rare miss for her under the basket. Jordan Reynolds comes up with it. Van Lith off the step. No good. Faded a little bit. Kaladia says, I'll take it. 7-4 for USA. Is down. Van Lith driving, no good. They really need her to get hot if they have a chance. And now we have our first TV timeout. Austria said that they've never played a semifinal before, so they have a little extra fire under them, and as you see, Becky Kaladiev is showing that off from beyond the arc. This is a rematch with Team USA from yesterday, and USA came out on top, and it was a close game. A few made layups, a few made free throws, and that could be a difference maker. Zimmerman comes up short on the free throw. Big bucket there from Becky bucket getter Kaladiev. Good block. Zimmerman tries to stay with it. And it's Austria's ball. USA going through a little bit of a dry spell here. 4-8. Here's that matchup I was talking about. Passes out to Fuchs Robertson. Comes up, Sager grabs the board. Another good box out by Fuchs Robertson, can't finish. Oh, she needed that. Becky Kaladiev beats Van Lith to the pass. Sager, spin move, said bye. Where'd you go, Bree? Where'd you go? Jordan Reynolds with it up top. She said she'll take it herself. Easy money. They needed that. 5-9, Austria leading. Fuchs Robertson with the jab step. Back inside, and a block by Richardson. Oh, that almost went in by Sarah Sager, but Zimmerman has it up top to Van Lith. Richardson drives in. That's what she needs to do. It's barbecue chicken down there. Sil inside, that's what she does though. High percentage in the paint for Simone Sil. Skip pass to Richardson. She's thinking about it. Between the legs. Puts it up, tips it to herself. Gets it back. Inside to Van Lith. Step back. Sil is right there. Zimmerman puts it up. And count it. 7-10. Sil. And they called her on the 3 seconds. Richardson takes a break. Van Lith has it up top. Little horns action. Jordan Reynolds likes what she sees. Passes it off to Van Lith. Not enough time. Throws it up. Pass to herself. Van Lith takes it out. And get a fresh shot clock here. Zimmerman takes it in, rolls off. Becky Kaladiev with it on the outside. Gets the screen by Fuchs Robin. She's driving, searching for Sill. Stops and misses it. USA have a chance. Put it on the board. Oh, and she gets fouled. That was about to be on Hoops Mixtape 2021 if she would have finished that one. Van Lith, we've seen her workouts go viral. We've seen her high school games go viral. She is definitely a top player in college and will be looked at to be one of the top players in the WNBA soon. But I was so surprised by watching her in person for the first time yesterday. She is a one-on-one artiste. You can't guard her. Good luck. Bree Richardson with the lay, no good. She gets it back out to Van Lith, back inside. Clears some space and puts it in. Now it's a 2-point game. Austria has it. Sauger, jab step. No good. Richardson from the outside. Driving, picks up that pivot foot, so that's going to be a travel. Little indecisive. Inside. Good defense by Van Lith, but it wasn't enough. Still kisses it off the glass. Van Lith with the in and out. Oh, wanted the foul call. Oh, and a foul. I thought that was good hands by Jordan Reynolds.
The 15 ball, USA, 5e point d'équipe pour les États-Unis. Ball possession, Austria.
Just under 2:50 to play in this first semifinal game. Loser goes home, winner goes to the finals. It's a big deal. And Austria is putting on a great showing here. I don't think a lot of people expected this from the Austria team, but USA still plenty of time left. I can see Bree Richardson putting this team on her back. She has a height advantage. Touches rim, but that's it. Zimmerman fighting for it. They call it jump ball. Becky Kaladiev has had such a great showing in this stop at Montreal. They have never been to the semifinals before, which means they've never been to the finals. They are hungry of how close they are.
Austria leads 4 points.
USA, as a reminder, won the Klaipėda stop in Lithuania in July. A different looking team. Brett Richardson was there, and she scores that one. Inside to Sauger, all alone. 13-9. There she goes. Richardson looking to take over here. She don't want to lose. She's not ready to go home. Canada's too nice. And one for Simone Sill. Great pass by Kaladiev. Another look at that. Boop. And one.
Free throw.
And she makes it count. 5-point lead by Austria. Again, this would be an upset if USA were to lose this game. But Richardson's like, I'm not ready to go home. She cuts it to 4. And an offensive foul might be the momentum swing that USA needs to get back in this. Van Lith with it up top, passes it to Zimmerman. Van Lith looking for it inside. Here's the matchup. And off the glass, Haley Van Lith. USA 12, Austria 15.
The winning team goes to the final. The losing is out.
Sarah Sager, nice patience inside, 16-12. Van Lith, your number has been called. We need you. Reynolds tips it to herself, passes it to Van Lith, who just comes off the mark. They're fighting here. Zimmerman for 2. No good. Less than a minute left. USA getting a little desperate here. They need a stop. That's what they needed. 42.5, and they're going to call timeout. They're running out of time. 42.5 left. USA 12, Austria 16. Winner goes to the finals. Loser goes home. I was not expecting USA to be in this position. Austria is playing tough, especially Sarah Sager. Again, the top scorer of Austria at the Olympic quarterfinals, and she has been scoring handily here. Van Lith with it on the wing, patient, going for 2, and banks it in! The bank is open on this holiday weekend. 2 points. And still nice pass by Fox Robertson. Zimmerman to Richardson, 20 seconds. Richardson drives inside, gets the lay. It's a 2-point game, 15 seconds left. Becky Kaladiev, Fuchs Robertson by herself, still for the long one. Passes it out. And it's gonna stay with the red. Running out of time, 4.6 seconds. Red only has 0.7 seconds on the shot clock, so USA will get a chance here. 2.5 for USA for a 2 to tie. Let's see who they go to. I'm putting my money on Van Lith. And she shoots, oh, just off the mark. And USA goes home. Austria with the upset, 17-15. Nobody saw that coming. Great battle by Austria to upset Team USA. Wow. We are going to take it down to the floor. Julianne is with Sarah Sager, who had a great game.
Team Austria goes to the final. Player number 1, Sarah Sager, Team Austria, for the post-game interview with Julianne on court.
Sarah, it's not every day that an Austrian team beat Team USA. It's a big deal for you.
It definitely is a big deal. United States is a great, great team, and it's an honor that we got to beat them. I'm really proud of my team.
Yeah, I mean, this year at the Women's Series, you played a lot of events. We were just celebrating after the semifinals that it was your first, after the quarterfinals, that it was the first time in the semifinal, and now in the final. What makes this team different here in Montreal?
We have a lot of experience from the past tournaments, and I think the losses we had really pushed us to do better and motivated us, and we saw we could compete with them, and I'm just really proud that we show it now and that we actually see results.
Congrats, and see you in the final.
Yes, thank you.
Sarah Sager from Austria entering in their first finals with the huge upset. Just like Julianne said, it's not every day that you beat Team USA in a semifinal. They had a bunch of great passes inside. I think Sagar was the MVP of the game, but also Simone Sill had some great baskets underneath. USA, I'm sure this is going to taste a little bitter. They were looking to continue their run, but they were sent home early. And now it's going to be Austria against the winner from Spain and Canada. And they are celebrating as they enter their first finals. Austria, look at that. Doesn't that look beautiful? They are in the finals, awaiting the winner of Canada and Spain. We will see. Coming up next, the home team Canada has a packed crowd here to play in front of. I'm sure they are excited. But Austria, that might be the Cinderella story. And now we're going to take a quick break. Here's some clips of one of my faves, Kelsey Plum.
sticking with her. Oh my goodness. Kelsey Plum. She must have had semen on her to-do list. Left lonesome. She reroutes, changes direction, goes behind the back like a surprise and sets Katie Lou up for two. Score stays. Back to Plum. Her J is money, and it's gonna cost you. The ball game, top of the key. Kelsey Plum puts Belarus away.
Regarde avec le sourire. Bon, j'avoue que là-bas, ils sont mis un petit peu en break. Ça va? Ah ben voilà, vous voulez le ballon ou pas?
And we're back.
Il y a plus d'ambiance là-bas.
The women's series. Next semifinal. Canada versus Spain. Our MC, Vincent, and our MC, Pierre, are really getting the crowd going. But the winner of this game will face Austria. Had the huge upset against USA. I just walked by them. They are still in shock. I don't think USA was expecting to be out so early. But that's why you love 3x3, right? There's surprises left and right. Each stop has different surprises. But Canada and Spain is up next for the next semifinal. Spain squad is the favorite to win. I think their biggest challenger was going to be the US, and now that they are not in the picture anymore, this might be all Spain. But I don't want to count out Austria. That would be rude. I don't want to count out Canada either. It's really anyone's game so far, and that's why we love this game. As you can see, the crowd is pouring in. This is prime time, baby. Semi-final play. Canada walking up to get their announcements. And the crowd is ready for it. Beautiful day in Montreal. And they are ready for some basketball. So am I. This is going to be a good one. Spain ranked #1 overall. Canada coming in with this new team. Not a lot of expectations on this, you know, as Catherine Schrager said, this kind of last-minute tossed-together team. No Plouffe sisters. So it will be a shocker if Canada can make it to the finals. Beating Spain, that would, if we get 2 upsets today, woo! I got my Gatorade here. I would be stressed. But this is gonna be a good one. This is the semifinal. They brought out the red carpet.
Let's meet the players one by one, starting with Team Canada. Présentation officielle des joueuses du Canada.
We're gonna first start with Team Canada.
Number 13, please welcome Tina Buttenham.
Tina Buttenham is the newbie on the squad. She played for McMaster University here or close by in Ontario, Canada, after playing 2 years at Iowa. Trayer was very excited after they won that qualifier game to get the chance to play against Spain. And Paige Crozon has been the sharpshooter for these past couple days. It's been awesome to watch. And now, Team España, they are hype. Had a couple heartbreak losses recently, especially, not to keep bringing it up, but that Olympic qualifier tournament that they lost on the buzzer to Japan. So they're not an Olympic team, even though they are at the caliber of an Olympic level team. So they are trying to win as many stops on this women's series as possible to really prove to themselves, prove to everyone else that they belong in the conversation as some of the best teams of 3x3. They are ranked #1 overall, but they finished second to Germany and Constana, and they are the favorites, but they're looking to finish the season strong. Again, Montreal is the final stop before the final, and all these teams are looking for an invite to go to the finals. This is great atmosphere here at 3x3. Make sure that you are following along on all the social medias. If you missed any of the action, check us out on YouTube. Catch some highlights on Instagram at FIBA 3x3 or at FIBA 3x3W. On Twitter, we're on all of it. Make sure to follow and follow along. There is Paige Crozon and Sandra Igaravidi. She's ranked #5 in the world at 36. She almost didn't come back, but she's still here playing with her team. She's at the end of her career, but I'm sure she wants to go out on top. So a win here in the semifinals is one step closer to a possible win of this Montreal stop that could happen later tonight.
One ticket for the final against Australia, Canada, Spain. Spain, Canada. Et on y retourne tous ensemble, vous en avez l'habitude.
Oh, it's game time. Canada with the ball first. Trayer driving. Crozon inside to Timbilla. This is going to be a fight. Off one foot. Igueravide, step back three. Got to get her going. Buttonham takes a hard fall. Slow to get up.
Spain and the first two ball against España. Viva España.
Trayer at the top. Timbilla on a mission. Crozon against Cuevas. That's a tough assignment. And it rims out. And one for Rashida Timbilla. She's working under there. She's fighting. Great move underside. Ties it up 2-2. Canada with the lead. Spain with the ball. And that is going to be Canada's ball.
One-way ticket for the final versus Austria. The winning team.
Crozon outside, fakes the shot, dumps it into Timbilla, and it rims out. Buttonham can't finish the bunny. Kanea out to Jimeno for two. Splash. Spain with the new. Sorry, there was an extra ball on the court. Threw me off for a second. Crozon, short. Buttonham tries to save it, does. Jimeno, plenty of time. And splashes it 3-6. Spain win, and Timbilla with the layup. Kanea dumps it into Jimeno, and they call a foul. Slight mismatch there when they go with Jimeno and Cuevas. We're gonna take a break here, but before we do, look at that nice dump pass. The pick and roll is so vital in all of basketball, but especially in 3x3. Whatever team executes the pick and roll the best, I guarantee it, 9 out of 10, they're gonna come out on top. Fake screen, flare screens, pick and pop, pick and slip, all of it. It is beautiful to the game of basketball, and especially to the art that is 3x3. Cuevas with it. Igueravide thinks about it, dumps it inside. Cuevas just off the rim. Igueravide open for two. Off the mark again. She hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Buttonham dribbling around the arc. Trayer out to Buttonham, running out of time, and gets bailed out by Cuevas. Again, this is the semifinal. The winner of this will punch their one-way ticket to the final. Will it be Canada or will it be Spain, who is the favorite to win it all? But don't discount home court advantage. Everyone in here is rooting for the Canadians, and that can give them the boost that they need to overcome this #1 overall ranked Spanish team.
1 point difference. Canada.
Crozon surveying, looking inside. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Too much dribbling. Buttonham has to throw it up. Touches nothing. Great defense there by España. Buttonham takes a seat. Jimeno up top to Cuevas. Some action for the shooter, Igueravide. She needs to get going. Inside to Cuevas. Against Crozon, shoots with their left. And a shot clock violation. No good. Spain with the rebound. Igueravide steps back. Short. We really need her to get going. Canada, a chance to tie or take the lead here. Timbilla. Igueravide doesn't like the call, but really nothing else she could do to stop that.
Almost the second half of the game.
Timbilla to the charity stripe. Let's see if she can cash it in. Possibly tie the game. And it goes in. 6-6, the crowd cheers. Jimeno for 2. Trayer trying to handle the rebound. Buttonham. Jimeno picks her pocket. Kanea with the clear. Goes into traffic, but Jimeno cleans it up. Buttonham dribbling on the outside. Kanea, the great defender. And no dice for Buttonham. That's a tough time to score, and now we have a tough mismatch inside. Nothing Buttonham could do there.
Red ball.
The Spain team won in Mies, and they are looking to finish this women's series off strong with Kanea and the 2-pointer. Spain with 9, Canada 6. Canada got to keep it close and keep this crowd in it. Six to 9, Spain with 5 team fouls, Canada with 3.
33 seconds left. Ball possession.
Just over 4.5 minutes. Timbilla tries to take it and is fouled, going up. She can make a living at the free throw line if they let her. It's gonna take quite a bit of those to have them crawl back into it. She cashes in. Igueravide driving, half spin, stuck. Kanea pulls up, splash. Spain 10, Canada 7. Trayer with the prayer. And it's off the mark. Crozon trying to hold off the defender. Nothing. Igueravide drive, scoop. Nope. Timbilla looking for Trayer, looking for a shot. No good. Subs herself out after that one. And we have a TV timeout. Canada going through a dry spell here for a second. 7-11. The Spain team doing exactly what they do best, feeding it inside and letting Cuevas eat barbecue chicken all night. If you remember the last play, or the last game of yesterday, Spain versus Mongolia, excuse me. Cuevas was yelling at her team in the huddle, being like, hello, I am the tallest player here. Please pass me the ball. And I think they got that on the scouting report this time, and they are taking care of business. That's why Spain has a lead, 11-7. Kanea with it up top, inside to Jimeno. She finishes. 12 points for Spain. Canada inside, rip through. Timbilla with the strong muscle move. Garaviti up top against Crozon. Jimeno, shake and bake, shoots the 2. No good. Great box out for Buttonham. Gets the foul called in her favor.
For 2 shots. 2 tirs.
Et ça place le Canada.
Free throws for Buttonham. And scores it. Fun fact about Buttonham that I love, she is really into Halloween. Really into Halloween. And one of my favorite costume of hers, she dressed up as a basketball player with the donut floaty around her and she was dunking donuts. Get it? I might have to steal that one for this Halloween. It was great. Crozon from the logo. Oh, rims out. Timbilla, way to track it down. Schreier scores it. Now they're only down by 2 with just over 2 minutes left. Great block by Schreier. It's gonna be Spain ball. Cuevas is looking for the foul. Keep looking, it's not there.
2 secondes 7 sur la possession. Autant vous dire que l'équipe d'Espagne va devoir shooter très très vite.
2 minutes, 46 seconds. Spain with the ball. And Jimeno gets her own rebound. Puts it back up and in. Timbilla dribbles it out to clear it. Gives it to Crozon. She's looking, surveying. Timbilla with the spin off 1 foot. Nice touch. Deficit down to 2. Garaviti still not hot yet. Schreier understands the assignment. And Cuevas picks up the technical, which could be a really big swing of events here. She's frustrated that she's not getting the foul call, but Schreier is D'ing her up inside. Paige Crozon to shoot the technical free throw. And back of the rim. But they still get the ball. 11-13. Timbilla looking, surveying, driving, and blocked by Jimeno. Garaviti on the outside, yet to get started. Buttonham with the foul call, nothing she could do there. They're gonna keep switching and exploiting that switch. Buttonham gets caught underneath. Garaviti, she's a shooter. Drives, floats it, and in. 14-11, Buttonham in some trouble. Schreier also down. She is a certified yoga instructor. Looked like she was doing a yoga move down there.
Parce que les 3 équipes canadiennes encore qualifiées dans la compétition masculine peuvent se qualifier pour les quarts de finale de demain dans un match à la vie à la mort. Donc restez avec nous.
Jimeno has it up top.
Les équipes canadiennes auront besoin de vous.
Screen by Cuevas, who's back in, and she scores that time. Schreier didn't get a piece of that. 15-11. Crozon driving inside and scores. 12-15. This is a fight. And an offensive foul on Cuevas.
Offensive foul. Goal possession.
And now we have a timeout.
Goal Canada.
I feel like it's a great time to thank our official sponsors. Our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Official timekeeper, Tiso. And our official suppliers of Enilo, Magic Sky. And by the way, if you're like me and you love this 3x3 ball, it only takes 2 clicks to get one. Go to FIBA 3x3.com/ball and be the coolest hooper on your local playground. Honestly, it's a great ball. It is really the best. I love playing with it. I feel like it's a shooter's ball. You shoot better with this 3x3 ball. I don't know what they did, put the juju in it, but it is great. So make sure you check that out. And we are back to the action. 2 seconds on the shot clock, and she gets called for travel. Action inside, Cuevas underneath, gets wrapped up by Crozon. Almost at that minute mark. Igaravidi up top. Screen by Kanea. Has her on the roll, back to the basket. Finishes with the right hand. Timbilla clears it by herself. Canada cut the lead to deficit to 3. Igaravidi driving, reversing, no good. 35 seconds left. Crozon for 2. Off the mark. Oh, Buttonham just comes up short. Spain with control and possession. Igaravidi inside to Cuevas, and that's easy. That's easy money. 13 seconds left. They need a basket here. Buttonham coming up short.
Team Spain lead 17-13.
3 seconds left. Again, the winner gets to go to the finals later tonight, where Austria is waiting for them in the brackets. Canada had a great run, but it is Spain that stays alive. 17-13. And they are going to the finals for this women's series. Great action, great play by Canada. And the crowd is letting them hear it. They gave it their all. Again, Trayer said this is a team that is not their normal 3x3 team, but they really are staying in it and gave them a chance. And now we're going to go down to Julien, who is with Igaravidi.
Sandra, congratulations. It's not easy to play against a crowd like this, but at the same time, it must be so exciting.
Yeah, we've been playing like this for a while now. And I think it's good because of the fans. Also, it's hard. But I think we are suffering. We know how to come back in the games, and that's important for us for the future.
It's a bit of a surprise that Austria is in the final, but at the same time, this team is not a surprise for you because you played them, you beat them in Romania, but you lost to them in Lithuania. So what can you tell me about this Austrian team?
I think they are really improving since the Olympic qualifier. I think they are working really hard, and I think it's not a surprise for us. We play already against them, like you said, and I think it's going to be a good fight.
Okay, we're looking forward to the final.
Thank you.
Take care.
Sandra Igaravide. Canada just missed it. They had a great showing. They started off strong, but it was España with Jimeno in the 2-pointer. And now it is no surprise that Spain is going to the finals. victory for España. They come out on top. Kanea showed up big. And they're going to expect her to show up for the finals too. But Spain versus Austria later tonight. I'm excited. Are you excited? I am super excited. That's going to be a good one. Really a fight. But first, we're going to take a quick break. First up, we have a quick multini and then a feature on ex-NBA player Robbie Hummel.
The Holland Machine, Team Lausanne, has been a force at the Lausanne Masters the last 2 years. But team captain Wester Montagny said you would rarely see him outside of Switzerland on the pro circuit. This had to change for King Weston family to reach their ultimate goals.
We all met at the end of the last season and we say, guys, what is your goal? So everybody say Olympics. So we say we need to find sponsor. We have to do it by ourselves because we cannot start and having somebody for marketing, somebody for organization. So mostly me and Gilles, we start looking for sponsor and we start working on the project, let's say. 3x3 at the moment have really a good potential for any company in the world. They just don't know yet the stuff. Also because we are not thinking just on ourselves. We are trying to promote the 3x3 in Switzerland, so it takes a lot of time. So we found an agreement with this watch company. They are actually luxury, but they are now more interested on the urban youngs. They fit well on us, and I love the way we are working together, and I hope this will continue.
You want to talk about player empowerment? These guys just aren't players. They're authentic entrepreneurs, handling an entire business on their own. Cut the middleman. Lausanne are talking directly to the fans in innovative projects like crowdfunding.
We decided to do the crowdfunding with a company which the name is I Believe in You. People believe in us and they wanted to help us. And then we had more than 300 people that was participating. The result was great. At the end, the last day, it was crazy. It was going up really fast.
Speaking of going up very fast, Lausanne created their own brand of 3x3. Forget about layups. This Swiss team has marketed itself as the most entertaining team on the tour.
This sport is something that works better if it's entertaining. Sometimes we say, guys, we need to do it like for the crowd, for the movement. It helps us also in finding sponsor. Almost in every tournament, we are in the top 5 at least 2-3 times. So this is something important for us.
tour. I have a party crasher with me. The man, the myth, the legend, Julien Debove, who has the best Instagram name in all of Instagram history. At Above the Rim. Are you kidding me? It's really good. Hi, Julien.
Hi, Jordan. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Pleasure to be here. I think you're doing okay.
Just okay. I'm so happy. This is my first event. He says I'm doing okay. And we are live. We're here. It's us. Oh, we got called out for not wearing our masks, but then you want to be able to hear us. We are so excited for more action of the second session of the World Tour. I've been hanging out with you all weekend. This guy, Above the Rim, and a Kings fan. Don't hold it against him. He's a really nice guy, trust me. But he is a Kings fan.
I'm a Kings fan from France. You're a Lakers fan from Sacramento.
Yes.
So this is, Jordan, this is game number what? Number 12 for you today?
Yes, I think so. I've kind of lost count.
So what's your secret? Lemon, tea?
Actually, cough drops. I have some cough drops. Shout out to Halls. Oh, Bogdan corrected you. It's game 13.
Is it? No. Okay. All right. Okay, this is game number 30. It's true. It's true. At least somebody's paying attention.
I sure am. I am not. Just taking it one game at a time. That's my secret. I've learned all the tips from Kyle, the voice of 3x3. I'm just filling in. Happy to be here.
Yeah, Kyle he's been in the chat on YouTube, cheering for you.
Oh my gosh.
Speaking with the community, so yeah, it's been an amazing week. I wanted to ask you, Jordan, how different is it from, you've been on the Twitch FIBA channel the last few weeks, months.
Yeah.
How different is it to be from, your room, from your apartment, to being here surrounded by 1,000 fans?
It is so different. I think you try to feel the energy from Twitch and from live stream, and you're trying to, get everyone in the chat hyped up. But to be here and see faces and not be in my office talking to myself at like 4 a.m. is very different. And I much prefer this. But shout out to the guys on Twitch. They're doing great. It's so much fun. And that's how I got started just a couple months ago.
And, I have a tendency to speak a lot, Jordan, but it's true that we have a game going on.
We do.
So what can you tell me about this game? What are you waiting for? So those two teams, they haven't won a game so far.
Yep.
So this is simple. There's no permutation. Don't need to be a math specialist like the Canadian player.
Yeah.
Was it a Canadian player?
It was
oh no, it was Zoe Slachter.
Yes.
Yes.
Mathematical engineering.
Exactly. So we don't need to be a mathematical engineer for this game.
No.
Whoever wins it goes to the quarterfinals.
Yes. Whoever wins goes to the quarterfinals. Winnipeg is kind of a new team. 3 of the players, Haywood, Koning, Kyles, have all played together in 3-ball in Minnesota. But this is kind of a new team for them here, playing for their home country. They're trying to make some noise, trying to shake some things up.
And very importantly, I'm looking forward to hearing your Lithuanian pronunciations. I know that you've been working hard. You got some voice messages.
I've been working so hard. You guys haven't seen my notes, but they are funny. A lot of crossing out for Raudondvaris here. I gave a couple attempts, but just bear with me. I'm trying.
Yeah, I'm doing photos. We'll post it on Instagram. We'll do some stories about it. It is kind of funny.
The players are going to make so much fun of me for having these, but we have both teams in the lime green, which I think is my favorite color jersey in the Masters.
I prefer the purple from Antwerp.
Okay.
More of the Sacramento Kings color.
Oh no. Some bully ball underneath. Can't get it to finish. That is the guy to watch.
Yeah.
Benouches. He's just so much bigger than everyone.
Yeah, my sources tell me that he's won quite a few dunk contests back in Lithuania.
I'm sure. Not a lot of jumping going on, but I'm sure he can get the dunks to go down. I always wondered, like, what is it like to be tall? Julian, you're pretty tall. I am not.
I mean, you're sitting on a high chair right now. You're taller than me at the moment.
I am sitting on a high chair. If you guys thought the camera angle was accurate of me towering over Julian, I have a booster seat because I couldn't see behind the screen. I couldn't see the court. But I always wonder what life is as a tall person. And Benouches is very tall. Off the mark there.
It's a nice day today, Jordan. There's a little breeze, but it's a nice, I only took Celsius, but it's like a nice 25 degrees, sunny.
It is nice.
Perfect conditions to play 3x3.
It was beautiful all day today. I really felt like, you know, it's the weekend. It's a long weekend at that holiday weekend. I felt like a lot of passerbys came in to check out all the basketball action.
Nice pass on the rim.
And I think I fell in love with Montreal. It's my first time here, but I love it. Everyone's so nice.
Yeah, people so welcoming, I have to say, from all the volunteers, the fans. Yeah, it's been a blast so far. Same 2 years ago, we had an amazing time. I actually stayed a couple of days after the event 2 years ago, just to visit, just a wonderful place. And the food.
So good. I just had a great croissant sandwich. Wait, how do you say sandwich in Francais?
I guess that was like a croissant or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was close.
Yeah.
I took French all throughout high school and in college. This was my time to shine, and I didn't look back at my high school notes.
I just appreciate your pronunciation of Julien. That's good level. Yeah.
Got some right. Only took me like 6 years of studying.
So we had, Shemaska with the ball. I've also been told that Shemaska has changed his shooting technique about 4 times since he turned pro.
Wow.
It's a very low release, but he's been quite effective in the first game. I remember him splashing a couple of 2-pointers.
That is so hard to change up your shot. That is one of the first things that you learn being a basketball player. And if they're not going down, shooting coaches are there for a reason. Got to make sure you change it, but it's a muscle memory. Even when I don't play basketball for months at a time, my shooting form always comes back because it's just ingrained in me. Oh, almost would have thought he was going off the backboard there. Haywood for 2.
Wow, a 2-point basket, Winnipeg to tie the game.
And we're all tied at 2. Nice dump pass. And Benouches finishes. Kyle's with the easy lay.
Winnipeg is alive. 3-3.
He works with, he's a student management specialist in Minnesota, helping high school students better themselves. So nice.
My memories from Paris Skies is an amazing buzzer beater that he scored. I don't know if you've seen it in your intense research, but I'm not sure if it was 2015 or 2016. Mexico City, first time we played there. He was playing for Team Denver at the time.
Okay.
Scored a bucket to go to overtime in the final against New York Harlem, and then just an amazing shot for the win.
Wow.
This guy is clutch. This guy is definitely clutch.
He is. I mean, he had a great showing in the first game, their first game of the day, really as their go-to player. As Koning, Killer Kurt, gets the and one. And we have our first TV timeout. Julian, who do you think is going to take this Montreal Masters? If you had to take a shot in the dark now, it's early.
Yeah, it's tough to say. I mean, we have 3 teams that have been undefeated so far. Riga, obviously, the Olympic champions. Yeah, it's not a complicated bet, but I mean, they've been impressive. Carlos Lesmanis is back. Batman is back.
Batman is back.
And then who played really well the last couple of Masters. Dejan Storovic is, I mean, he's back. He's found his groove again. And Antwerp, I mean, they won 3 challengers this year, but they haven't won a Masters yet. So, I mean, those 3, obviously, they are the 3 favorites.
They're the 3 to beat.
Yeah.
I feel like Riga has that target on their back as Samashka scores it. Oh, they're battling under there. Oh, count it? No.
Nah.
Want some NBA continuation rules? Haven't earned that yet, big fella.
Yeah, we need the Canadians to show the win in Winnipeg.
That's a good one. Great take inside, misses everything.
Did Curtis blow the shot?
Oh.
Or, oh no.
He did.
He did. Yeah.
He did. He wrote that one down, told it to me earlier.
Yep. Didn't use it.
I didn't use it.
Didn't feel offended at all.
Was waiting for the right time.
I jumped on the broadcast just for this.
I
just
knew
for
it.
this moment.
I knew it.
No. It's okay. It's okay, Jordan. You bring your own sense of humor, your own references. You're more into the kitten.
Yeah, you know, there is, if you guys don't know, there was a player on Germany, and her nickname was Kitty. Big 2-pointer there by Paris Kyles.
Yep. Clutch.
See, even the game doesn't even want me to get in those Kitty references. Haywood gets Winnipeg up by 2. Venusius inside. Muscles it in, but rolls off. This is a fight. Foul count 5-5. Again, winner of this game goes into the quarterfinals. So they're going all in. Oh, nice dive.
Told ya.
Dunk contest. Champion in Lithuania throws it down. Oh, how did that rim out? Oh my gosh.
3 seconds rule.
Ref says they were camped out in the key. Can't do that. Let's get another look at that pass and slam. That was nice. All day. Oh, how?
I mean, we have the 2 OG referees in this game. Glenn on the sidelines. Was at the Olympics as well as a referee.
I did notice that.
Yep.
That is so exciting. I'm sure that was such an honor, being such a fan and around this game for so long, to represent USA at the Olympics.
And the other, Angel, from Puerto Rico that we've mentioned before. I mean, if you've never seen Angel, the most amazing thing with him is the way that he shows an offensive foul. I wouldn't like to be punched, you know, from that fist.
He really goes all in.
Yes.
It's like a karate move with the follow through.
Yes.
It's wonderful to see. You guys got to look out for that one.
Yep.
Paris Kyles up top. He's dancing. Great defense by Samashka. You can't believe that the foul call, but hey, it's the OG ref. Don't argue with that.
Yes. Foul number 6, right? So next one is the penalty, no? The 2 free throws.
2 free throws, and we got a timeout.
How about you, Jordan? So, I mean, I'm not going to ask you who you think is going to win it, but who are the players that really caught your eye since the beginning of the day on the World Tour?
Man, so many. I think it was, you know, we mentioned all of the top players, but must-see TV in Vervoort.
Yep.
I gave him a new nickname. If you guys didn't listen in, he was verified on Instagram recently, so Blue Check.
Ah.
And ever since I started calling him that, he went on a tear. So I want to take full responsibility and full credit. It was because of that new nickname why he was draining them all from the outside.
You know, we've been brainstorming a lot about that nickname, Jordan. We've been going back and forth with Kyle, especially. We've another one we had was the headshot, because when he shoots, it's like when you're playing Call of Duty. So he's going for the head. You know, he's such a sniper.
Oh wow!
And he's a good-looking dude. I mean, according to my taste.
Yeah,
so the headshot.
That's where
another
mine
one.
went first. My mind went first. I'm not a video game player.
2 shots.
I don't even know how to describe.
Thought you were on Twitch.
Twitch is used for other things.
Oh, okay.
Like streaming 3x3.
Correct.
And watching other basketball games.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to Vince, by the way.
Yes. I actually talked to him earlier today. We were talking about how the different pools are all wide open.
Yep.
And it's really going to be a good one here, down to the wire. And also how excited we are that the World Tour is kind of in its early stages. There's quite a few Masters left in their season, which is exciting.
You know that Vince challenged me to a shootout contest.
Oh, how did that go?
I think he's not looking on my Instagram.
Because we all know, scouting report, you were a Peja Stojakovic fan, so it shows in your shooting. Good basket by Shimonis.
Yeah, one possession game.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow. That was some wrestling moves. Wide open, no good. Nice basket by Benushis. And he's open again.
So Jordan, obviously we're missing, a lot of fans are missing Kyle this weekend. You've been in touch with him. You had a conversation before being here.
Yes, we did.
Tell us a little bit about the tips that he gave you before coming to Montreal.
First, we learned that we were neighbors, nearly, in Los Angeles, which is crazy. So that was cool. But he gave me some tips. One, to take it game by game, one game at a time, and to be myself. And I think that was the best tip of all. I think, you know, Kyle is the GOAT in this space, and I think it could be easy to compare or try to be just like him, even though I have braids and he does not have braids. But I did take that tip to heart, just trying to be myself, and also at the heart of it, I love basketball, and that's all that there is to it. If you're listening to this, you also love basketball, so I'm just talking basketball with my friends.
Yeah. Yeah, shout out to Kyle.
Yes, he's a gem. As Paris Kyle's drains that jumper. I am impressed with Samashka, though.
I like his first step.
It's quick.
Yeah.
It's really quick, and a lot of people can't stay with him as we get another look at Paris Kyle's. But he is really a staple for this Raudondvaris team.
Oh.
As I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, maybe she should try more.
Benushis with the hook shot, though. That was easy. Haywood a little far out.
A little too aggressive here.
And she steps out of bounds. 11-13, just under 3 minutes. It's a close one. Oh, they changed it to 12. 12-13, 1 point game.
We're going to check the score. The score is correct. 12.
All right.
13 Winnipeg.
Again, winner goes to the quarterfinal. A lot on the line. Nice pocket pass. That's all day. He misses it.
Yeah, I mean, this Raudondvaris team, Paris Skiles. Step back.
In your eye.
Skiles, avec beaucoup d'intensité en fin de match.
Oh, okay. That even faked me out.
Yeah. We'll say it was on purpose, yeah?
Haywood driving. Where's that number 4? Because he's a father of 4. His kids are so cute. The oldest one playing football and his oldest daughter playing soccer. I can't take it.
2 shots.
This is adorable.
2 free throws. Raudondvaris on the
More
line.
adorable than Catherine Trayer's baby, though.
Okay, not to compare babies, but Catherine Trayer has a really cute baby. He's only 4 months. She was out here playing. I love that interview that you did with her to say, like, how did you get here? That was so quick. And she said her number was called and she rose to the occasion. So it was great to cheer her on, and I'm sure the home crowd loved to cheer her on too.
Tight ball game now at 15. Both teams with 7 fouls.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's going to be tough down the stretch, especially with the aggressive play. There's definitely more fouls in their future. Urbanus with the ball. Gets blocked, denied by Koning. Killer Kurt is feeling himself for a second. He checked.
Okay. James Harden, step back.
There's the speed. Oh, just short. He gets so low to the ground.
Torture chamber.
Killer Kurt and the foul. Shamonis can't stop the killer.
Hands on his knees. Yeah, it's been a long game.
Yeah. He's looking over for the substitution after this one.
Nice splash.
16-15,
Just over 1:30 left to play. This is crunch time.
So you were saying, Jordan, König means king in German, you were saying?
Yes. I found that all on my own. And it was a great little fun fact that we could share with Paris Kyles. Nice drive. Benucius, they're looking inside for him. Good foul.
Good foul, though. 2 free throws to come.
I might take that back if he makes them. But when it's that sort of mismatch underneath, got to make him earn it.
Yeah, but sometimes, you know, it's just a 1 point if you allow him to score. So
True.
Let's see.
Good point.
Yeah. If he misses the second, then maybe it was smart in the end.
And I was wrong. Tie game. 17-17. Oh, blocked. Tried to take the charge, and Glenn is looking at him saying, no, sir.
I like the quick transition, though, from Urbanus.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's really light on his feet, I guess. Even from the screen to the roll to the dunk to the defense, he's quick. And 3x3, as you know, you got to be in shape. This is a different type of game.
You know, Raudondvaris, a lot of fans here watching might not know about that team. They haven't been much on the World Tour, but they earned their ticket here to Montreal at the Sergi Pontoise Challenger in France.
Yes.
Here. I believe they lost in the final against Princeton, but they knocked out so many great teams in this tournament, so they really earned it to be here in Canada this weekend.
No, that's awesome. And Urbanus, he was an MVP for his 5-on-5 team, so they have some talent on this team.
Yeah, it's been amazing to see the new teams coming from Lithuania in the last couple of years.
Yeah.
So obviously we've had Shaki Gubele now for a couple of years. Actually, Shaki Gubele, they won the Montreal Masters in 2019, the last edition. They're not here this weekend. But we also had Utena Uniclub, the other Lithuanian team on the rise, and now Raudondvaris. So, you know, Lithuania is also a small country, but similar to the Philippines, really crazy about basketball, and to see them embrace 3x3 nowadays and bring some really good teams to 3x3 has been amazing to watch.
I love that. Wow. Shot clock. Oh, they call foul. They get him for the foul just ahead of the shot clock violation. Bailed him out. He had nowhere to go. I love to hear the stories of, you know, smaller countries that are super fans of basketball. I think sometimes, especially in USA, we think, oh, it's only a USA thing, or it's only an America thing. But if the World Tour has taught us anything, is that basketball is global, and the love for the sport is also global. So it's awesome to see.
Very important game for Team Winnipeg.
Absolutely, and shout out to all the Lithuanian fans following us on social media. I'm sure there's a ton of them on YouTube on the chat right now.
Yes.
Probably complaining about our Lithuanian pronunciation.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're much better than me.
Okay, tie game, less than a minute. Foul count is 8-8. Pay attention to that as we go down this final stretch. Harris Kyles with the step. This is a great matchup here. Wow. Wow. Great defense by Samashka, but Harris Kyle beats the buzzer. 38 seconds left. Takes the charge. Yes! And we got to see NHL with the offensive foul call. I don't know if you guys saw it on your program, but that was amazing.
I hope we get a replay.
He lives for that.
He lives for the charges.
Oh, man. And at this time of the game?
Yeah.
What a great call.
All right, 30 seconds to go. Yeah, it's getting serious here.
Dump inside to Killer Kirk. And he lays it in. Kiss off the glass. 19-17. Shoots the two. Doesn't pass it inside to Benushis. Harris Kyles was holding the ball.
Yeah, you have to stop the clock, right?
Yes.
Only 12 seconds to go. But in reality, you shouldn't have, because it's 10 fouls now, so it's
fouls.
2 free throws and possession.
So that's
that
tough.
wasn't actually very smart.
And it looks like Shamonis is realizing his mistake there.
Yeah.
Game points for the quarterfinals. And he does it! Winnipeg and the crowd goes wild. Great game by Paris Kyles. Puts the team on his back. Winnipeg wins 21-17. What do you like from Winnipeg?
Yeah, I mean, Paris Kyles is playing hero again on the World Tour.
Yep.
It's, you know, it brings me back 6 years, 6 years ago, so it makes me feel young again. No, Paris Kyles has been amazing. I love watching Haywood as well.
Yeah.
I like his step backs and everything.
Yep.
And Curtis König, as we say in German. No, Curtis König as well. I have to say, you know, playing against guarding Benushis and all of these big guys, he's done an amazing job. So I've been impressed with this Winnipeg team. As we said, they've been like a last-minute construction with, you know, first from Minnesota and playing from Winnipeg. But yeah, they've been bowling.
They have been.
And we actually see the highlights here.
Yes. And it's kind of tough to see a stacked team like Raudondvaris out.
Yep.
But again, I have to give a shout out to Samashka, one of my favorite guards so far in the World Tour. That matchup against him and Kyles, can't forget forget that slam by Benushis.
But I mean, yeah, it's the World Tour, so you're going to have some great teams that will, you know, go home on the first day. So
Yeah.
it's a cruel world.
Cruel world. But it is what it is, and you got to win to stay here. And that's exactly what Winnipeg did, led by that guy right there, Paris Kyles. And we will see them for the quarterfinals.
Cross, drive.
Oh, just rimmed out.
Oh, you didn't see the end, but he didn't give up on that play and actually drove to the basket, so.
Cut it short a little bit.
Yeah.
Killer Kurt inside. We get to see more of him, and
Ice cold from
that
the free throw line.
was the free throw to seal it.
Ice in his veins. All right, so Jordan, I had a good time.
I had a great time.
Okay.
Thanks for joining me.
Thank you so much. But I'll let you finish the next 3 games of the World Tour and the Women's Series final later between Spain and Austria.
Yes.
Have fun. We have Team Lausanne, Wes Molteni with his very vibrant haircut.
I love the hair. Pink is my next color. If I come on this broadcast and I do not have pink hair next time, you guys have the right to call me out on it.
All right, have a good game, Jordan.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
Well, that was a treat. You guys got to hear us banter and have fun like we do all day. But the next game, we're on to the next. Purple jersey, pink hair, Lausanne. King West is the player to watch there. And then we have Old Montreal. Again, this Old Montreal team, the last time they were on the World Tour was here in Montreal in 2019. They finished 10th when they were here, so they're looking to beat that. And I'm sure if Agundakun has anything to say about that, he's gonna show it right here, right now. So get ready for another good one.
Initial position by coin flip with the captains of both teams and with the ref.
Got the coin flip. Now we are getting ready for the action.
From France to la France, Najib Chagidil.
There is King West, 34-year-old, ranked number 39. He is the player to watch. He can really do it all. He can score inside. Has a nice free throw, mid-range jumper. D-Money, Agundakun, had a really, really fast start in their first game of the day, but kind of flared out. So we'll be looking for him to kind of keep the pace for the whole game. These two teams have never met on the pro circuit, so 0-0. They're looking to break the tie so far. This is a big game again. Qualifiers, quarterfinals on the line. Whoever takes this win.
Be ready for the team.
The crowd getting excited for this Montreal home team to be playing in their backyard. Agundakun for Old Montreal and Beckett actually played together, but that was a quick score by Le Mans. Almost stolen. by Gilles Martin. He's so quick. And I think it has everything to do with the Grinch Kobe's that he's wearing right now. And we have a foul. Beckett with the ball up top. Too far off the mark, follows his rebound. And Mijatovic called for the foul. But again, there's no personal fouls or individual fouls in 3x3, only team fouls. So that's 2 for Lausanne. Beckett driving, keeping that pivot foot down, and gets called for the 3 seconds. Purple with it. Coming off the curl screen. Back out. Step back. Just off for Mijatovic. D-Money had the step. Oh, too hard off the backboard. He was open though, and Demaray stepped out of bounds.
Substitution both team. Et comme vous pouvez voir, c'est un petit peu comme hockey sur glace. On peut changer de joueur.
Ilgil to King West, to Mijatovic, to King West, and cashes it in. 2-piece, and nice take, but nothing to show for it. Oh, and I think that was supposed to be a pass inside. A little miscommunication and a shrug by King West. In 3x3, you gotta have a short memory. Gotta shake it off and get to the next play. D-Money with the easy lay for the first points of Old Montreal. Ilgil missed that one, drives inside, gets fancy with it, and steals it. He's on a tear. Oh! Oh! With that rate, I thought that was gonna drop in. He's so quick. Look at the speed. Kiss it off the glass. Mwah! What a beauty. And he makes it count. D-Money. And count the basket. Sure, Old Montreal will take anything that they can get. 2-5. D-Money on the outside, drives against King West, loses his footing. And another body on the ground. Shot clock violation. Lemon tries it, misses it. Dufour, no good, gets his rebound. D-Money outside, and it's money. Cash rules everything around me. King West with the fake. Inside. No. Offensive foul. Demaray tried to step in and take a charge. He tried to do that last game too. The refs are not so gracious. Gotta make sure to take care of your body though. D-Money steps back, and it's money again. Ilgil with it. 7-6, Lausanne with the lead. Old Montreal in the green, Lausanne in the purple. Lemon, who was just in the shooting contest, knocks down 2. Beckett tries his shot, no good. Mijatovic inside, easy lay. Beckett having some trouble upside. Nice post defense by Gilles. Ooh, getting fancy. Shootout can't capitalize, but that was a great pass by Lemon. D-Money gets fouled. They running for those substitutions. And luckily they get a break in the action with the TV timeout. 10-6 here on day one of the World Tour. Again, I'm Jordan Liggins. Been hanging out with you guys all day long. This is my 14th game that I've been calling. It is so much fun. Definitely fun when the energy and the vibe is great as it is in Montreal right now. They are rooting for their home team in Old Montreal. Let's see if they can score. Lausanne, Martin takes the two and drills it. 12-6. Dufour takes that two, no good. Easy money for Mijatovic. Jump, jump.
The second half of the game almost.
Let's see what Demaray can do for this Old Montreal team. They're also looking for Dele Agundakun, aka D-Money, to get them going. Down big here, but still a lot of time left. 5 minutes to go. D-Money spins, break free. King West is there and hammers him. And he's surprised at the call. It's a pretty big foul. D-Money going to the charity strike. Foul count was 5-2. Lausanne. Make that 7-13. Check ball. King West with the pink hair. Crossover, takes his time, throws it up. Touches nothing. Oh, and that was a tough shot, but trying to fight the shot clock. They go inside to Beckett. And an offensive foul against Old Montreal. Said he was holding him.
En France, il y a le Summer Body, mais il y a le Winter Body.
Lausanne with the ball. Lemon with the drive. Bobbles it, throws it up. Rims out.
4 minutes, 31 seconds.
We're past the half-minute mark here. 13-7. Il Gilles. Woo! Did it again through the legs. Woo! Lemon finishes it twice in one day through the legs pass. You can tell he's been working on that. And we are the beneficiaries. Desmarais serving, looking for Dufour. Touches nothing. Lausanne, ball up top. Gilles Martin gets it over to Mijatovic. Patient, free throw line Jay, gets his own rebound. King West calling for it, but Mijatovic finishes the job. Desmarais takes a spill. Much needed break in the action. Lausanne 15-7, a commanding lead, especially with almost 4 minutes left to go. They're scoring quickly and they're scoring at volume.
Princeton, USA, Omaha, USA, and the last game.
Old Montreal has to get some fire going. Maybe they need the crowd to get into it, help them out. It's their ball.
Hey, how you doing?
Having some trouble getting to the ball. Dufour throws it up for the mismatch, and King West tries to help, but he's too late. Beckett scores 8-15. Ooh, a bullet inside. But that's going to be Laussane's ball, and D-Money is down. Gilles helping with the cramp, or it looks like it's in his hamstring. Hope he's okay. He is definitely an anchor for this Old Montreal team. We never want to see someone go down with an injury. Not sure if cramp or if he's feeling something reminiscent of a tear. And it looks like the medical staff is on their way up the stairs to treat Dele Agundakum. You love to see the other team helping him stretch it out. We're all hoopers here. Nobody wants to see a fellow hooper get hurt. It's never a good sight. And he's still down there. Looks like he is in agonizing pain. All we can do is hope that he is okay and the medical staff can help him off the court, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to get up on his own, as he is feeling everything in that hammy, calling on his teammates to possibly help carry him off. Hate to see that, hate to see that. He was playing so well today, and if Lausanne was able to make a comeback, they definitely would have needed Agundakum to help with that. Crowd gives him a hand as he tries to walk on his own. Really taking his time there. able to limp back to the bench. That's a great sight. Still really tight in his hammy, but I think he's done for the rest of the day, and you can see on his face that he is not happy about. No more left. Old Montreal. Demaray driving. Rims out. Lausanne looking to put this away early. King West. Driving. Getting the rebound out to Il-Gil. Drag step, cross. Out to King West. Let's see if he can knock it down. Short, gets his own rebound. Back out to Misha Tovic. Fading too. No. Il-Gil chasing him. Quite the technique of defensive play there. Just to be a pest. He can do a great job at that. Cross-court swing pass, Mijatovic inside to King West, and hits the top of the backboard looking for the foul. Nowhere to be found. Timeout on the floor. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left. Lausanne looking to finish this off, but they went cold for that last minute. That was a pretty big break in gameplay, so they're just trying to get back to it. But now, D-Money is being the coach while he's out with an injury. There's still plenty enough time for Old Montreal to fight back, but they got to get some stops. Stop, score, stop, score. A couple of those in a row. Dufour driving, blocked. Lemon on the outside, pass. Little pick and roll with Il-Gil. Smallest player on the floor, and he gets a steal. He's everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, woo. That would have made it through. He's just showing off now. Demaray had the lay. Decided to pass it off, and it was deflected. Just under 2 minutes to play. Lausanne 16, Old Montreal 9.
Correction, ball position, Old Montreal.
Old Montreal, Demaray out to Beckett and ran out of time. He looks to the bench and says, I need you. Sometimes it can be really hard to see that shot clock underneath the basket. They need their bench players to help them out. King West with it, drives out to Il Martin, excuse me. Beckett to Dufour. Beckett on the roll, blocked by Mijatovic. Back to Gilles on the outside, driving, scooping, laying it in. 17-9 for Lausanne. Beckett for 2 and a wrestle match on the floor.
Une pour Lausanne, c'est la 7e. Une pour Old Montreal, c'est la 4e. 7th team for Lausanne, the 4th team for Old Montreal.
Only the 3rd team foul on Old or 4th, sorry, on Old Montreal. 7 for Lausanne. Out to Dufour, he drills it. Okay, here they come. 11-17, just over 67 seconds left.
1 minute, 7 seconds.
Oh, steal. Okay, they need the 2. Desmarais drives for the 1, it gets poked out. Beckett for 2. Oh, just off. 55 seconds left. Mijatovic wants to take it himself, does, misses. Lemon fighting for the rebound. They get it back. King West. Back door. Blocked by Dufour. Try to go off the backboard. It's game anyway. Final score 22-11. Lausanne advances to the quarterfinals. We will see them, more of them tomorrow. Old Montreal, we must bid adieu as they make their exit. Keep an eye on Agundakun. Let's hope that he gets better. His teammates are going to help him off, but let's toss it down to Julien Dubove with King West.
Wes, a big win for you. It means that tomorrow you'll be back for the quarterfinals.
Yes, exactly. It was very important for us because on the last 2 tournaments, 2 last Master, we didn't pass the pools. So it was really, really important for our motivation for the future. And that's it. Now we need to think about tomorrow and get ready.
Every season you bring a new addition, and this year we have Danilo on the team. Talk to us about how convinced him to join the team and what he's bringing to Team Lausanne?
I mean, that's for us is great because personally, I was thinking that he's the best big guy in the league. Every time we play against him when he was in Verbas, they win everything. When he was not there, they lose a lot of games. So it takes time because we are different for him, you know. But I'm confident that we can do a great thing together.
All right, congratulations again. See you tomorrow.
See you.
Team Lausanne for Princeton goes to the quarterfinal. Congratulations.
King West said it best. Lausanne is off to the quarterfinals. They live to see another day tomorrow. And I'm honestly really impressed with this Lausanne team. I think they're going to make some noise here in the quarterfinals. A mix of Martin, and King West. They really made, and then you have a sharpshooter like Lemont. This team is pretty stacked. And just like Julian was talking about, the new addition to Danilo Mijatovic, this really is the complete package of a team. You have a speedy guard, a great shooter, 2 big men inside. It's going to be hard to stop. But they are off to the quarterfinals, and look at these highlights to see just how they pulled it off.
The final call, 20, Team Lausanne, 11 for Montreal.
So far, we have Pool C, Princeton 1-0, Amsterdam 1-1, Omaha 0-1. So right now, Princeton versus Omaha, this is a big game for Princeton to go undefeated, and for Omaha looking for their first win here. This is some USA on USA. Princeton, if you guys missed it earlier, ex-NBA player Robbie Hummel had a Tissot buzzer beater. He said he didn't play well, but us looking on disagree. He played great. It's Hummel's first time in the pro circuit this year after taking a brief break. But the game missed him, and he missed the game. For this team, Omaha, they had a tough draw against Amsterdam right off the top. And
Dylan Travis. And number 3, Trey Barclay. Team Omaha Tribal from United
Team Omaha
in white.
is here in white. Dylan Travis, dynamic Dylan, is the one to watch. But also Clay Rowe. He's usually a part of the cleanup crew under the basket. But this is, again, USA on USA. Omaha got here by beating New York Harlem. Shocked a lot of 3x3 fans for the 3x3 national final. But for the last World Tour game of the day, this is also for the last spot in the quarterfinals. Kareem Maddox from Princeton, player to watch. And like I said, Dylan Travis from Omaha.
Dans les détails importants, c'est pour un quart de finale. Eh oui.
So how will they qualify? Princeton only needs to lose by less than 10, and then they're in. So that is their ticket. If they get the win, that's even better, but Omaha needs to beat Princeton by 10 to be able to qualify. So it's getting down to the nitty-gritty, down to the points. And let's keep an eye on that as this game gets underway. A lot on the line. Omaha versus Princeton. Let's get ready. I'm standing up now. Been sitting all day. I'm ready for this game. This is going to be a good one. Feel like these are a lot evenly matched teams. Huff takes it inside. First play of the game, first foul. He's going and he's has some choice words for the Princeton player at the free throw line. We're getting it started easy, and we're killing bugs on the court. Again, 3x3, play outside. You got to play against the elements, and sometimes that means high-flying bugs. Huffman puts in the free throw. Dylan Travis to Bartsley. Fades, scores over Carrington. Looking for Hummel for the mismatch inside. Back out to Carrington, not enough time. And shot clock violation. All tied up, 1-1 after 30 seconds of play. Nice action. Trey Lucky Charms gets tipped, gets it back, gets on the floor, gets fouled. First foul against Princeton. Omaha ball. Dylan Travis hesitates, trying to throw it up to Lamson. Oh, nice block by Maddox. Little bit of a tussle.
Right ball, the second team ball. Omaha three-ball team from USA.
Robbie Hummel up top, up to Maddox, drives strong right. Carrington wide open for two. Can't cash it in. Team Omaha with it. Dylan Travis not afraid to pull the trigger. Pulls that from the free throw line. This is getting physical. Let's get physical, physical. Carrington's gonna take a seat. Maddox on the wing and finds Huff underneath by himself for an easy layup. Two teams have not matched up in the pro circuit so far. Robbie Hummel, no good. Pocket pass inside. Rowe misses it. Maddox gets it out to Hummel. Driving. Blocking foul. A lot of fouls here early. 4 on Omaha. Maddox says, I'll take it. Off the mark. Dylan Travis, nice dump pass inside. Carrington denied. Dylan Travis and fouled on the shot. Dynamic Dylan with 2 free throws. And off the mark there. Omaha still with only 1 point. Princeton only with 2. This has been a defensive battle. Tied up 2-2. Oh, almost had him with the cross. Almost. Princeton, Huff on the line, no good. We saw him in the shootout qualifier earlier. Dumps it down to Carrington. Big body, big block by Trey Lanceman. Now he gets the time to throw it down, but he misses it. Oh, he missed it. How? How did that happen? They call him Bam Bam for his ability to throw it down, but he couldn't throw it down right then.
Montreal Master and also Women's Series.
Out to Hummel. Splish splash. That looked a lot like that Tissot buzzer beater he did earlier. Lanceman, oh no. There's a lid on the basket just for him. Robbie Hummel, tough drive. Maddox there to clean it up. And a good foul by Huff. Even though Dylan Travis made it, doesn't count.
And gold medalist FIBA 3x3 World Cup united with Team USA.
Princeton 5, Omaha 2. Inside. Man, we got a TV timeout, break in the action. 5-2. After a couple minutes of play, 7 minutes on the dot left to go. Timeout on the floor. And give another shout out. If you want 3x3 on your wrist, it's easy. Go to FIBA3x3.com/watch and get the official FIBA 3x3 Tissot watch. Gotta have it. You need it. You want it. Go get it. It's like Trey Lanceman can't buy a bucket near the basket. Robbie Hummel spin move, stops, misses it. Oh, nice save. Kyle Rowe bounces it off Red. Keep the possession. Dylan Travis pulls it for 2. He's not shy. He gets fouled by Carrington. 2 shots. The 6'4" guard is not afraid to pull the trigger. They call him Dynamic Dylan for his ability to take over at any second. And he's keeping this Omaha team in the game. Only down by 1 now. Carrington gets it on the block. Skyhook follows it, gets fouled. Carrington Zahir Carrington, just like I was mentioning earlier, played college basketball with CJ McCollum, who happens to be one of my favorite NBA players. So that's just, he scores bonus points just for being friends with CJ. Tough basket by Trey Bardsley, defending out on Huff. And play on, play on. Huff scores it. Dylan Travis gets him on his back. Carrington with the block, but also got him with the body. More free throws for Travis. Has been the main one scoring here for Team Omaha. And he scores again. Cuts the deficit to 2. So that is a rule. Got to make sure that they clear it out of the half circle. First time is a warning, second time is a technical. Really helps with the transition. If you're playing pressure defense, won't be able to, get a good flow of the game. So the refs are going to keep an eye on that. And Travis again. Robbie Hummel has it up top. Wow, took a shot there. Maddox, Huff for 2. Nope. Travis, you think he's going to shoot it? I do. Makes it. Ties it by himself. If I'm not mistaken, I think Travis has all 7 points for Omaha. Great bucket there, kissed it off the glass. Carrington, hard drive, hard foul by Landsman. To continue their time here in Montreal, they have to beat Princeton by 10 points. So it's time to go on a run. If they are them, Princeton has to win by 10. Oh, unlucky is right. Rims right off. Robbie Hummel inside to Carrington. See if he can score it this time. He does. 12-9. Dylan Travis. Maddox taking his time. Robbie Hummel does it. Pulls it. No good. It's a battle, and it's gonna be white ball. 9-12. Omaha ball up top. Trey Landsman passes it off, and now different Trey. Barsley, AKA Lucky Charms. Oh, Huff. Almost tries to get it. Not sure what happens. I think they are running down the shot clock. There it is. 2.1. Float game. Doesn't drop. I tell you, these teams are battling here. Fighting for every point, just like Huff did there. Looking inside, and Trey shoots the deuce. Shoots another one. Oh, in and out, heartbreaker. Trey Landsman with the cleanup crew, though. Carrington in some trouble. Out to Maddox, my former Spotify coworker. Gets it on the buzzer. 14-10. Trey Landsman with the foul call there. He played both basketball and football in college. I think he was showing off his football skills there with that blocking foul.
In B3 Stadium for the day one of FIBA 3x3 Montreal Master. The fourth stop of the World Tour season.
14-10. Princeton up by 4. They are both trying to battle it out to reach the next round. They're not ready to go home. 2 minutes, 24 seconds left to go. Pool C, game 3. Final game of the World Tour. But don't you worry, coming up next, we got the Women's Series final. Austria, Spain. It's gonna be a good one. Gonna do some jumping jacks before that one, keep my energy up, because I am ready. I hope they sub me in. They just need one more. I'm ready to go. No good for Travis. Maddox with it up top. Passes it to Huff. Flare screen to Maddox. Uh-oh, where'd you go? I'm all alone. No good. Rebound by Lanson. And he slams it home. Gets the redo for that missed dunk earlier. Robbie Hummel, open, drills it for 2. Dylan Travis, they let him go. 12-17, Hummel, easy kiss off the glass. 18 points for Princeton. Travis leaves it up there for Landsman. 18-13, buck 30 left, throws it away. Travis shooting it at the free throw line and drills it. 14 points.
Et si Princeton gagne ce match, non seulement Princeton sera qualifié pour le quart, mais terminera premier de la poule C et sera donc opposé.
Nice shot, Robbie Hummel. Princeton 19, getting close to game point here. Dylan Travis will not quit. Uh-oh. Some choice words. I'm sure they're just saying how much they love each other. Robbie Hummel just reached out to give him a hug and just wanted to say how much fun it is to play against him. I'm sure. I can read lips. That's what he was saying. Looks like we got a technical on Hummel. And oh, Dylan Travis is going to sub himself out. Get Trey Barsley to shoot the free throw. And he makes it. And now Dylan Travis is going to shoot his free throws.
55 seconds.
For 2. Makes it. This is a big turnaround. Omaha can cut it to 2 here, and they do. 55 seconds left. Looks like the OG ref Angel from Puerto Rico has made the call. It's going to be a foul, and that sends Princeton to the line. Big call. 2 shots. And can't make them pay. Still a 2-point game. 52 seconds left, a lot of time, especially with Omaha and their great shooting. Oh, missed them both. Big free throws. And we have the game. Trey Lucky Charms tries to heave. Not the best shot. Maddox, big rebound. Back out to Huff. Time is ticking for Omaha. And steals it, picks his pocket. Dylan Travis off to Trey Lantzman, and he puts it in. 1-point game, 24 seconds left. And a turnover. Omaha has a chance to tie it or take the lead. 20 seconds left, timeout. On the floor. Again, there is no in-game coaching. It is all up to the players to come up with the best play to give themselves a chance. Again, look at the foul count, 9-9. Right now it is a 2-shot foul. And after this, after each team gets a foul, it's going to be 2 shots and the ball. Oh, Dylan Travis blocked by Carrington. That was their play, ends. They say white ball, but Princeton is gonna challenge that. 12.3 seconds, Omaha with another chance. That was a great defensive stop by Carrington to not give Travis the wide open lane. 12.9 seconds. Out of bounds challenge. Crowd is going wild as we review this play that's in dispute. Say white ball, I think that's gonna stand. Looks like it was off of Huff last. Oh, looks like they're giving out some Nikes. Wondering if those are my size. Can always go for some shoes. Still reviewing this. This is a big, big call. It says the footage is unclear. So that means the ball stands. Okay, Omaha has a chance here. 12.3, 1 point game. Let's see what they got. They give it to Travis, who has a wide open layup, and he misses it. Oh, he missed it. And that is it. 2 chances for Dylan Travis to help his Omaha team, but it's Team Princeton who comes out on top. Heartbreaking loss for Omaha.
Next matchup, Edmonton against Manila. Chooks.
That was a tough one.
The last game for the FIBA 3x3 Montreal Masters, they won. In a couple of seconds on court, Edmonton from Canada, Manila Chooks TM from Philippines. 1 ticket for the quarterfinal tomorrow. The winning team goes to the quarterfinal, the losing is out.
Mesdames et messieurs, le Festival District désire remercier Tourisme Montréal pour son soutien financier à la réalisation de l'événement.
That was a hard-fought win for Princeton. Almost gave it up a couple times. We see this missed dunk by Trey Lansman over and over. But Princeton was able to come out on top. Watch these highlights to see how they did it.
Edmonton, Canada. Manila Chooks TM. 1 ticket for the quarterfinal. The last ticket. Et si on a des supporters et des fans canadiens, fans de l'équipe d'Edmonton, vous allez commencer à taper en rythme sur la musique de DJ Mo. Come on, clap, 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 come on. C'est à ce moment-là où je regarde les bons élèves pour les ballons et les Nike shoes. Ah mais je vous ai vu, promis, je vous sélectionne. Vous n'êtes pas mis encore ce matin, promis, je vous sélectionne. Ok, come on, clap, clap, clap. Il a fait un t-shirt. On croyait que vous étiez partis, c'est pour ça. Et puis là, je vais faire votre qualité pour aller par la Edmonton, Canada, Manila, Philippines, 1 game. For the final, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the players one by
Let's take a look at these standings. Pool D, Antwerp 2-0. Manila and Edmonton are fighting for the last spot in the quarterfinal. This is going to be a good one. I'm actually really interested in this one. Edmonton and Manila Chooks TM. I told you guys I have a soft spot in my heart for Manila, but Edmonton does not care. They want that last spot in the quarterfinal. There's the GOAT, Steve Sir, the sniper. We had a wonderful tribute to him earlier. If you guys missed it, he is going to be retiring after this Masters. We really have to give a shout out to him and all that he's done for the game, being an ambassador. And I'm sure he wants to keep playing. Okay, here is Mark Yee, the smoothest player. Huang and Dennis Santos for Manila. Shooter. And Mac Talu for Manila Chooks TM. Look how cool they are. Are you kidding me? They're so cool. especially Marquis. Okay, we're in for a good one. This is for the last spot of the quarterfinals.
From USA, Glenn Chit. From France, Najib Shahidi. Edmonton, Manila, Edmonton, the last ticket for the quarterfinal of FIBA 3x3 Montreal Masters.
Steve, sir.
The winning team goes to the quarterfinal.
Yes, sir.
The losing team.
The sniper.
And just after that game, stay with us for the
Does not want this to be his last game. This is going to be his last Masters, but he does not want this to be his last game. Mark Talou. Really great player. Really aggressive. Great first step. Manila also has a bunch of fans in the crowd, as we talked about earlier. Manila is a basketball town. Real lovers of the sport, and 3x3 too. In this head-to-head, Edmonton is 1-0 over Manila Chooks team. Let's see if Manila can tie that, or Edmonton goes 2-0. As we are getting close to game time, I'm excited about this one. The last World Tour, ooh, double cross, hello. The last World Tour game of day one. And they called a foul, bailed him out.
Et on connaît déjà 2 quarts de finale pour demain. We already know 2 quarterfinals for tomorrow. The first one, the Liga Amsterdam.
Huang at the free throw line.
The Liga Amsterdam, the first quarterfinal. And the second, Princeton, Winnipeg.
First free throw's good. First points on the board for Manila. 1, 2, 0. Superman Johnson with the 2, no good. Santos has it on the outside to Wong. Nice cross, hangs in the air, no good. Peter McNeely passing it inside to Beckering. Johnson trying to control it and scoops it in. That made me really want ice cream right now, just saying scoop. Scoop, there it is. All tied up, 1 apiece. Santos looking to check it out for Manila Chooks TM. Talou at the top. Great defense by Peter McNeely, holy moly. And Beckering with the easy dunk. And they're gonna call a push. I think I'm gonna call Marquis the smooth operator. That's gonna be his nickname. He just like floats along the court. Santos pulls it from deep. No good. Foul inside on White. Evens the fouls out, 2 apiece. Huang back in. Beckering inside, and that's easy money. I'm sure they're going to use their height advantage just like that to the advantage. Smooth operator with the dish. Huang was not ready for it. Talou with the drive. Nice drive. 2-3. Edmonton still with the lead. Johnson may have gotten away with the travel there, but we'll play on. The sniper with the pull-up J. Smooth operator on the baseline. Talou running out of time. Inside to Smooth and makes it count. Beckering fouled. Maybe Smooth operator. Smoothie for short? No, I don't think so. Okay, we're still working on it. Steve Sir up top. Peter McNeely shoots the 2. No good. Santos, he shoots the 2. Also no good. Big rebound. Peter McNeely. Drive and the jelly. Talou for 2. Nope. Superman Johnson. Steve Sir says, I still got it. Talou clears it. Oh, crossed him. Oh, bye. Oh, oh, oh. My goodness. Stanley Johnson tries to go inside, but stolen by the Philippines. Santos for 2. They want it. Manila takes the lead. Johnson with the fake, out to the sniper, passes it again. Peter McNeely to catch. Santos surveying, looking for Wong on the cut. And the foul on Steve Sir. Almost a great block.
TV timeout.
Edmonton with the 1-point lead over Manila Chooks TM. I told y'all this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a battle, and it's already looking that way. Make sure that if you share any content from your experience with FIBA 3x3, use hashtag 3x3WT for the World Tour. And the World Tour season is really just underway. We got multiple stops to go after this one. Multiple masters to go, I should say. And now Huang is on the free throw line. And there's going to be a lane violation. Smooth operator takes a seat. Stanley Superman Johnson up top. Peter McNeely for the jumper. No good. And he follows it. Gets the cleanup. Huang dribbles it out, clears it. And they bail him out. Manila Chooks TM up top. Talou, oh, almost. McNeely back inside to Beckering, and they are going to use that height advantage all night long. And we play on. Beckering checks it to Santos. Santos driving. Looking for Talou, who gets fouled and one. Count the 2. 2 for Talou. And the crowd loves it. Chance to tie it here. And he does. 9 apiece and a block by Talou, who's staying with Steve Sir. Gets his own rebound. Again, I told you, the sniper just, oh my God. Beckering on his head. Pure power. Smooth operator, let's see what he does with it. He's driving, and shot clock violation. He's upset at the lack of the foul call. It was a little too smooth. Got to move quicker than that. Peter McNeely on the wing, driving, hangs, comes up short and follows it. 11-9. Huang with the crossover. Gets bailed out. He had nowhere to go. He's just gonna keep spinning. Manila Chooks TM ball up top. Peter McNeely checks it. Talu on the wing. Step back. And cash. 11-11. Stanley Johnson tries to answer. No good. Smooth operator with the rebound. Talu crossed him. Hangs. Comes out. Huang with the rebound. Big board. No good. Steve Sir for 2. Oh, that was good. I knew it right when it left his hands. 13-11. Talu from the corner. No good. Peter McNeely with the rebound. Superman Stanley Johnson rolls in and out. Huang looking to clear it and looking for Talu. And blocked by Peter McNeely. Stanley Johnson tried to get a little too fancy. He's too close for all that. Either go up with it or make the smart pass. Timeout on the floor. He knows it too. He's going to tell his teammate, that was my bad. Again, the last game for the last spot in the quarterfinals tomorrow. I'll still be hanging out with you guys tomorrow all day long. We have some really exciting stuff. Dunk contest, shootout final for the Masters. This is gonna be a good one. Smooth operator down low and lays it in. 12-13. Oh, foul call. They're definitely trying to dump it inside to Beckering. Peter McNeely for 2. Cash money. Smooth operator with the rebound. Santos deep corner 2. Peter McNeely, another one. Oh, in and out. Yee with the rebound. Edmonton still holding on to the lead, 15-12.
Manila. Good position, Manila.
Huang against McNeely. He is like handcuffs. And Talu for 2. Easy money down low. And another one for Talu. Heat check. He's still gonna take it though. And he lays it in. This kid can ball. They're gonna continue to exploit. Great defense there by the smooth operator. Talu taking it again. He's putting this team on his back.
The game is tied,
16-16. Huang with the rebound. Again, winner gets the last spot in the qualifiers. Smooth operator, you got 6 seconds. Turn around. Oh, just rims out. Call a foul on Manila. Chooks TM. TV timeout on the floor. Remember, after this matchup, we have the Women's Series final. Austria versus Spain. Keep it here for the last day of the game. Last game of the day. Sorry. It's been a long day. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this one. All tied up, 0-0. Edmonton is going to keep going down low to Beckering. All they can do is foul. They don't have the height to match up with him. Now fouls are also tied, 6-6. Beckering, time to eat down there. It's too big, it's too big. Talou. Oh.
Dangerous shot. Good shot.
And we're in the bonus. 7th foul. That means 2 shots. Once it gets to Tim, it's 2 shots and the ball.
2 shots.
Edmonton at 19. Santos, no good. Oh, for the game. 2 to the dome. Johnson called game, and they go to the quarterfinals, 21-16. This Manila Chooks team was so much fun, but they are out and Edmonton is in. What a great, great game, and we are gonna take it down to the floor with Julien and Steve Sir.
Player number 5, Team Edmonton, Canada, Steve Sir.
Steve, this Manila team, they made some crazy shots in this game.
Yeah.
Really made you sweat.
Yeah, man, it's like we were in Manila. We're sweating like crazy when these guys are hitting those shots. But we were talking with them before the game and how passionate Filipino fans are for basketball. So we always know it's a battle when we play them, and it's always a great reflection of their culture. They come and play hard.
There was a nice tribute earlier today. How emotional this day has been for you?
It's been a really emotional day. I shot a bunch of bricks in the 2-point contest, and we had a rough one against Antwerp, but I got to share this with my parents and my kids and my wife, and really without them, these last few years wouldn't have been possible, and it was, I think I'm going to need some time to really think on it, but it was so special, and I'm glad we could get the win, but today was an awfully special day.
Thank you, Steve. We're so grateful. We're happy to see you tomorrow.
Shout out to Steve Sir. And shout out to that crossover by the bucket getter, Superman Johnson, Alex Johnson. And this was all Edmonton. They got the last spot in the quarterfinals. How great was Talou? He was amazing in this game. He really tried to put that team on his back, but it just wasn't enough for this Edmonton team. They really used that height advantage with Ross Beckering. Ross with the sauce. He was inside. And Superman Johnson called game. So here are the pool phase results. Riga went undefeated on the day, so did Oop. And we had some great close matches throughout the day, but we have more basketball tomorrow. Overall, Pool A, Riga, again, undefeated with 42 points. For Pool B, ooh, also undefeated. Lausanne 1-1. Old Montreal 0-2. Pool C, nail biter. Princeton barely squeaks it out 2-0. Amsterdam 1-1. Omaha sent home in 0-2 fashion. For Pool T, Antwerp played really well today, 2-0. Edmonton split for the last chance in the quarterfinals. And this is what we got so far. Gonna be a great day of basketball ahead as we finish out the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals. Here's a look at the schedule. Local time, 12:10 quarterfinals, 4:05 semifinals, 5 p.m. the dunk contest, and 5:30 the final to cap it all off at this Montreal Masters. Lot of great action, but that is goodbye for now. It's been awesome to hang out with you again. I'm Jordan Liggins, and I will see you tomorrow for more World Tour basketball. Welcome back to the Women's Series. I am Jordan Liggins, and we are here for the final. All the marbles. Spain versus Austria. Spain is used to this position in the finals, but Austria, this is all new for them. But they are ready to rise to the occasion. They have beat some big teams to make it here, including USA with the upset. So they are excited and ready to get their first possible series stop win. And to review, this is how they got there. They beat Poland in the quarterfinals, then USA in the semifinals. Can they beat Spain in the finals? That is the question. Spain had a bye for the quarterfinals, beat Canada in a close one for the semifinals. And now Spain, the much anticipated favorite, is getting ready to take the floor to try to take this title. This Spain team has had many heartbreaks along the series stops. They had an overtime nail biter against Germany and Constanta. They finished second. They are not looking to finish second. They are looking to finish first and win. Can they do it? Again, this is for all of the marbles. And for all the cash. Winner gets some money. That's what they're fighting for right now, for the big check. And now we are getting ready to meet the players for this Women's Series final. I'm gonna stand up. This is gonna be a good one.
Number 1, Sarah Shagir. Wearing number 8, Anya Fuchs-Rubetin.
This Austria team under the lights in Montreal, looking to get their first series win at the Montreal stop on the Women's Series.
And now introducing
And now we introduce España. I feel like in the last game in the semifinals, Sandra Igaravide did not have her typical showing as the 5th ranked player in FIBA 3x3. She is, I'm sure, extra fired up and does not want to go home empty-handed or in 2nd place. So she is going to turn up and expect the 2s to drop. And here we go. The women's series final. It has been a long road over these past couple days to get here. All the travel, all the quarantining for the teams and us to get to this final. Spain and Austria. Here are the referees that are going to be calling it out. I can see this one being very aggressive. And Sarah Saga, at 25, she was hyped to have her team come this far. They haven't been playing with each other too long. But again, Sandra Igaravide from España. She is going to want this win. For Austria, the top scorer is Fuchs Robotin with 20. Ansil with 20. She is so good to me. She's really efficient in the paint. So she has had 20 points so far in rebounds. Fuchs Robotin is also leading that with 26. She's been getting a lot of boards, especially O boards. So look out for her to get some rebounds. She is gonna have to go against Cuevas underneath. But I believe she could do it. Key assists, Becky with 11. She has been dishing it out and her team has been finishing. So as a point guard doing point guard things, Becky Kladiev with 11. For Spain, both Cuevas and Jimeno are leading scorers with 20. Cuevas, no surprise here, leading the rebound battle with 22 of her team. And key assists, Igaravide playing the passing game. Even though Kanea is not listed on those stats, I think she is a very key proponent in this game. Cuevas with another rebound inside, and we're off. Spain, the first points on the board.
One big winner.
Again, this is for all of the marbles. Becky Kladiev scoops it in. Igaravide drives off the backboard. She's 0 for 2 so far. Wasn't a clear check ball. First one's a warning, next one's a tech. Down under for Cuevas with the hook shot. Sarah Sagada in some trouble. Cuevas gets it back. And she's already off to the races. There's Simone Sill. Hey, miss efficiency. She gets another one and gets the foul called on her. 2-3, Spain with the quick start. Again, they are used to these bright lights of the final. They've come up short a couple times. Jimeno inside scores. They're getting some easy lays in the paint. Kladiev, nice pass. Still can't finish that one. Kanea out to Jimeno for 2. Just short. Rebound. Kanea rims out. Becky with the great hair passes inside. Fuchs Robertson battling inside, fades away. Out to Kanea, pump fake drive, easy layup. Quick lead, Spain 5-2. And a push call on Spain. 2-5, Spain with the quick start. Let's see if Austria can answer. They're in uncharted waters in this final, but Sarah Sager drains the 2. Cuevas inside, misses it, gets the rebound, puts it back in. That's a tough assignment for Simone Seal. Becky Kaladiev on the outside to Cecile, and she gets it at the buzzer. Miss efficiency. Igueravide driving. Becky has quick hands. You have to protect the ball when you're driving against her because she will knock it out. Giving her team another opportunity for a stop here. Inside to Cuevas. Can't get it. Kanea with the rebound. Jimeno back inside to Cuevas. Missing it just off the mark. Sarah Sager for 2. Follows her shot. It's off. Jimeno for a deuce. No good. Reverse by Kanea. Spain 2-point lead. Fuchs Robertson looking for the tie. Follows her shot. Out to Sarah Sager. Crosses. Drives on Cuevas. Hangs. And can't get it to roll. Ooh, behind the back. Fuchs Robertson breaks it up though. Timeout on the floor. Spain a little frustrated. Had a couple bunnies near the basket. Spain 5-7. Here's another look at that Kanea reverse lay. Spain chatting it up. They really want this. You can tell. So does Austria. They've never been here before. Let's keep the Cinderella story alive. They want to take it all. Check up. Meno. Igueravide still looking to get hot. Inside Fuchs Robertson. A little miscommunication. Spain ball. Igueravide. Jimeno. Kanea. Driving left. Stopping. Back out to Igueravide. Thought about it. 2 seconds left. Gets broken up. Stolen by Austria. Play on. Becky Kaladiev with the layup. Smart heads-up play. Austria 6. Nice pass. No call. Still trying to plead her case. It goes on deaf ears. Austria looking to go on this, continue this run that they have so far. Sarah Sager outside to Becky Kaladiev. Driving right, spinning. Scoops it up. Oh, almost. And a foul on Spain. Simone Sills, always in the action. Kaladia thinks about it, gets it inside to Fuchs-Robertson. Can't finish over Garavide. Looking for Cuevas inside, she sets the screen. Garavide with the hezzy, gets fouled. 3 fouls on Austria. 5 minutes and 22 seconds left in the final. Let's see who can pull it out. Canea with it up top. Screen by Cuevas, wraparound pass, and easy money. 8-6. Sarah Sagader going baseline, finishing almost. Garavide taking her time, goes inside to Cuevas against Sil. And it's just off the mark. It's a tie up. Cuevas comes away with it. Garavide should shoot the first one. Seal spinning inside. No good, gets a rebound, puts it back and in. 7-8. Spain barely has a 1-point lead. Garavide with the 2 in and out. That's been the story of her all day. Holding call inside. Again, Sil, all in the action. Fuchs-Robertson over to Kaladiev. Blocked by Canea. She's looking to clear it. Jimeno's been camping inside. Gets it back, scoops it in. Good defense by Fuchs-Robertson. Out to Seal. Becky passes it to Seal for an open layup. She puts it in. Ties it up, 8-8. Kick ball. And a TV tied up. TV timeout, we're all tied up. 8-8. The crowd is still here. It is a party. They're giving out FIBA 3x3 basketballs to the crowd. Get people hyped for this final. Spain, Austria, 8-8. Fouls are 3-4, and there's 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in the game. Canea driving, looking. Jimeno takes the 2. Just off the mark, Cuevas with the rebound. That's where she lives, down under. Sarah Sagader running out of time. Has to shoot the 2. Back of the rim, Becky Kaladiev there, and gets fouled by Cuevas. Becky Kaladiev at the line and can't finish. And inside, exploiting that mismatch, and Cuevas can't finish. She's trying to clear space, and there it is. 10 points for Spain. Becky Kaladiev with it up top. Sarah Sagader behind the back, has to put it up, looking for the foul, and it's a shot clock violation. Garavide driving, and she gets the lay. A sigh of relief for finally getting a bucket, and Spain gets a steal. And a foul. Jimeno takes a shot.
Spain.
2 minutes and 40 seconds left for all of the marbles. Higuera-Vide for 2. In and out. Becky short. Canea get the rebound, has to clear it. Higuera-Vide inside to Jimeno. They're battling down there. She can't get it to go. Chooks Robertson against Canea. Muscles her in, can't finish, but gets that one. 9-11. Higuera-Vide drives and rims out. So many heartbreaks for her. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and 1. Becky Kaladiev. Good finish inside. She's so quick with that first step. Austria 10-11. This would be a massive upset if Austria can pull this out. It's only 1 minute and 50 seconds, and now it is a tie game. Cuevas inside. Backs her down and gets it. Sill with the clear. Becky Kaladiev. Simone Sill driving inside. And they called the travel. She still made that though. Miss efficiency. Still doing her thing. She takes a seat. Higuera-Vide up top. Looking for Canea. She's open. Takes the 2. Short. Spain has 12. Austria has 11. This is going down to it. Going down to the wire. Ooh! Chooks Robertson passes to Sill inside. Blocked by the rim. Higuera-Vide tries to get Cuevas on the roll, but that is a foul on Austria. 5 fouls to 6. Pass off the backboard. Higuera-Vide to Cuevas. Now Spain is in the bonus. 7 fouls. This is not good. Last minute, a parade to the free throw line. Oh, can't capitalize there. Chooks Robertson makes that one. 12-13. Spain with the 1-point lead. Canea out to Jimeno, inside to Cuevas, and a foul. No basket. 6 fouls on Austria. Next one, Spain is also going to the free throw line. Jimeno with it up top. Out to Canea, inside to Cuevas. And she misses it. Gets it back, puts it in. She is battling under there, and so is Canea battling on the outside with the steal. Wraparound pass, sweet! And Cuevas finishes. Chooks Robertson needed it and gets it off the glass. It's a 1-point game, 22 seconds. Cuevas inside. Chooks Robertson just gave it to her. 2-point game. They needed the 2, and they're gonna foul. They got the 1, but they definitely needed a 2, and now it's going to be a free throws for 1 free throw for, or no, 2 free throws, I believe it's going to be. Another look at that wraparound pass to Cuevas. Easy money. She had too many of those inside for Austria, and not enough if you're Spain. 8 seconds away from the series, or from the Montreal stop, win for Spain, 16-15. This is a nail biter. Let's see if Menno can seal the deal at the charity stripe. And it rims out. Austria has life. Becky with the good hair has hit a Tissot buzzer beater so far. 6 seconds. A lot of action there. There was a foul. Oh, it was a foul on, offensive foul on Austria. And a quick foul to put Igaravide on the free throw line to possibly end it. This is definitely a feisty final. But it looks like Spain has it in the bag. I'm actually really happy for this Spain team. Igaravide can't finish it. Fuchs Robertson tries to shoot it. And Spain wins the Montreal stop. They have been in search for a win after coming up short in Constana. They won in Mies, and they are the #1 overall, and it looks like that's how it will stay. They are celebrating. Super, super happy. I'm happy for them. What a great, valiant fight. Wow. We're rolling in the backdrop as Spain is your winner. And I'm going to toss it down to Julien with Jimeno.
Women's series. For the fourth game interview on top player number 11, Vega Jimeno. Congratulations to Spain. The fourth game interview with Julien Ball.
Vega, you complained yesterday that I interviewed you after a bad game against Mongolia. But now I interview you after a big win. It's your second title in the Women's Series this year. How do you feel right now?
Great. I'm so proud of my team. I mean, tough moments like yesterday, the game against Mongolia, make you a better team. You start building from the worst moment, no? From the bad moments. And that's what we did. From yesterday, we learned many things, and now we put all the effort and all our knowledge on the game.
Talk about this final against Austria. It was another close game. We said it before, they had beaten you in Lithuania, you beat them in Romania, and another close game against them. A really good team.
They are a really, really good team. I think they are making a really good job as a federation, as a team. Those 4 players play really hard. They are learning to play 3x3, but now I think they are one of the best teams in Europe. And I don't know, I never want to play against them. What can I say?
We said it's the second win for you, second title at the Women's Series. You won in Mies, Switzerland, the first event of the year. How do you compare this win here against Switzerland? How different is it as a feeling?
I mean, we keep building the team. You never keep learning, and what we are doing is this. Winning titles or winning this Women's Series doesn't mean anything for us, because we lost on the Olympic qualifier. We lost the final of the Euro Cup 2019. So for us, Women's Series, what it means is learning. Doesn't mean anything else. What we want to do is win medals.
Okay. Well, congratulations anyway.
Thank you.
Take care.
Vega Jimeno, Spain for the second win this season in the Women's Series.
Vega Jimeno keeping it real. Cuevas was big for this underneath. And España are the champions of the Montreal stop. That's what it was, all came off for Cuevas. Putting it up, getting a rebound, putting it back in. Austria, what a valiant fight. Again, they beat USA to get here, beat Poland, and they still took it all the way down to the wire.
The winners, ladies and gentlemen, the couple of seconds, the MVP award and the trophy for the winning team, Team Spain. Vous pouvez jouer pour l'équipe d'Espagne.
That was it. That was all they wrote. España, the winners of the Women's Series final here in Montreal. And they are celebrating. That's how they got there. And they are the winners, 18-15. A really, really great fight by Austria. Their first final. And I feel like I can go on a limb and say it won't be their last.
MVP of FIBA 3x3 Women's Series in Montreal. MVP from Team Spain. Aitana Cuevas, MVP.
Cuevas with the MVP. You love to see it. She was unstoppable underneath. Really took advantage. And her teammate cheering her on. It is awesome to see. And there she is, your MVP, Cuevas. She had a great Montreal stop over these past 2 days. She was virtually unstoppable. And now she takes home the hardware. MVP, MVP.
Please welcome the winning team of Montreal stop, Team Spain. And the prize is presented by Carol Jan, President of FIBA American.
Winners, there it is on the big sign. The 3x3 Women's Series Montreal stop. Team Spain. The #1 overall, 6-seeded Spain comes in and wins. It is awesome to see. Get some goodies. And that's it for me. It has been awesome to watch Spain and all of the women for the Women's Series throughout these past couple days. I'll be back tomorrow with more of the World Tour. But thanks so much for hanging out, and I will see you next time. Good night.
Et ne manquez surtout pas le match de 13h, Edmonton.